everybody. Welcome back to Starlost Seas. I'm Cryolane. I'm your DM, and this is the party. Look at them. Look at them. They're looking at you. Oh, gosh. Kay has got a death glare on him.
Run.
I do that every episode. Sorry, damn it.
Or Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. It's probably Valentine's by now, in all honesty.
Regardless, we are down to only 4 people because it's really ironic, actually. Last session, we were super excited to have everybody back. And then this session, we had scheduling conflicts. So we are down Twink and Annie, and there's just the 4 of us. So
They're just extra sleepy.
I say 4 of us as if I'm not counting myself. I'm like, it's just the 4 of us at the party. I went the wrong direction. It's just the 4 of us. This is going great.
We're doing so good.
What happened last time, Cryo?
Last session, you guys.
Went crazy.
You guys were all just sort of recovering from the events of the previous session with the dragons and with Ikora. You returned back to the top of the Great Lift of Altari to top tier. You immediately began assisting Astronaut and Fagin in the recovery. Top tier was still somewhat on fire, and a lot of buildings were damaged. The majority of the damage had happened to mid-tier, but you guys were here, so you immediately split up. The birds started running messenger duty for the Hold Masters, while Hush, Doc, Annie, and Twink started going through various buildings, checking if they were stable, looking for survivors, and putting out fires.
Literally.
Yes, literally putting out fires. And as you guys were going, Annie traumatized a child and robbed a ruined house. Twink had a lovely encounter with an old woman who refused to leave her home. And then in the middle of all of that, Doc just randomly changed into Hickory without falling asleep. To no shock of their own until it was pointed out to them. They just continued on as if nothing had happened. Meanwhile, the birds slowly gathered sort of the information around the city, and Lotus in particular, with her still super enhanced eyes from Alora, noticed that there was an additional hole in the chest of the red dragon that the ship had shot down. After you guys sort of wrapped up your various helping, and after Hickory got robbed by a captain NPC who showed up, you guys learned via Twink and Fagin going to explore that both corpses of both dragons had their hearts removed. And that is seemingly bad because as Alina dragged out from an old textbook she had, the hearts of dragons are extremely magical components that can be utilized in all sorts of spells and rituals. And just the corpses of dragons in general will slowly warp the realm around them in a similar effect to a dragon's lair effects. So they are not best kept around even when dead. You guys, after a little bit of back and forth, decided to travel along the city of Altairi, searching for any sign of Martin and any sign of those dragon hearts. Also, good point of note. Dolus returned and retrieved a femur from Ikora, from Madame Tithe. And while he was there, he noticed that her skull had been taken, and the footprints left in her puddle of blood were seemingly belonging to Matthias's body, now occupied by Martin. And so, you guys hoped maybe you would find him still in the city, but after spending the rest of the day searching, you did not. Alora informed you that the Academy of High Magic was completely devastated by the red dragon, and that the blue dragon had gone straight to Martin's old home and basically carved a hole into his vault, allowing it to be penetrated by scrying and teleportation magic, which you guys took to mean that he probably had that dragon dig in so that he could teleport into his vault and get something. What he may have gotten, you do not know. So you're sort of left in this state of several magical items and artifacts missing or unaware or unaccounted for. And the city of Altairi fixing itself. It's definitely had a rough time, but all in all, it's not significantly worse for the wear, all things considered. Thanks to your very swift intervention, the dragons weren't able to do significantly more damage than could have happened. And you decide then to leave. And as you guys are wrapping up, looking around the city and deciding to leave, Lotus got a message on her sending spoon from Maya, the lovely little princess of Dragonlost, who said, "Hi, Lotus. I hope today was better. I've got news. Think we found your dad, and I think he's trying to kill me." Unfortunately, due to the events of the entire day, none of the people who you are with who have access to sending were able to immediately reach out for further clarification. So all of you basically just sent her back a message saying, "Stay safe. We'll get back together. We'll figure it out." And then you took off into the mountains, where Annie triggered another astral path, and you teleported off into the ocean near Twinktanian. That's where we ended our session, and we are going to pick back up as you guys are landing at Twinktania, as you have landed and docked, returned home. It is evening. It is well into the evening at this point. You guys have moved in what would be considered sort of like time zones. So it is later even than when you left. It's probably approaching midnight as you arrive in Twinktania. And you're disembarking.
Shit, it's my bedtime.
I'm Evie.
I'm a grown boy.
That's true.
Immediately as like they pass through, I was like, "That was awesome!" No.
Come on.
Good
Hush.
night.
Let's go. She just kind of like nudges him up toward the, what do we call it? I guess our house.
Yeah, it's your guys' house. You have a house. So, yeah. Twink immediately is just like, "Fuck this, I'm going to bed." Pretty exhausted from the day.
Oh, wait.
Annie is also going to bed, but not bed, trance.
I'll get real Lotus with my
Annie's
arms up
going
and
to
just
trance.
going bump.
Mm-hmm.
Carrie,
Okay.
I have no magic left in me.
Let's give him a piggyback.
That's not
It's
true,
that
but it's
easy
still
if you want a
exhausting.
piggyback ride from your friends.
He still has a point of exhaustion and is very low on spell slots.
So do I.
Oh, and
Everybody has had a very long day.
I'm also below half of my health.
Hey man, I'm doing great.
Me too.
Most people have had a very rough day. Eggled and Lorelei stay to sort of go over the damage that's been done to the ship, as it was attacked by the Red Dragon, albeit briefly before it was banished. And there was damage done to it simply by blowing off the chains to get it out of lockdown. So you get the idea that like the crew is sticking around and staying up a bit late to make sure it's gonna be in good shape. And you guys can head off to your house. Alina joins you. Twinktania's quiet. They weren't expecting you guys to return, so you weren't greeted immediately by anyone. No one is like shocked when they see you. There's like greetings and waves and hellos, a few familiar faces that you guys have sort of like come to expect on your returns at this point. But yeah, most people are tuckered, so you just head off into your house.
Where's
Is
our
there anyone in
boy?
our house?
Our sweet baby
Is there a
boy.
what?
I was saying, is there anyone in our house?
I was gonna say, as you enter, there is no one. It's quiet, dark. There's not dust on anything, but it feels very empty. It's like when you get into a hotel room at first, and there's signs it's been cleaned, but it's not quite lived in.
How late into the evening is it? Like, is it still reasonable hours for people to be awake?
No, it's like 11:30 to midnight,
Okay.
and this is the sort of world where there's not really a reason to stay up late unless you're drinking and partying, which no one is. So
No DJ. Oh.
Our sweet
yeah,
baby
no
boy
DJing
Archibald.
hours on Twinktania.
He's
You're
asleep.
telling me no one is drinking and partying on Twinktanian? Our fucking island sucks, dude.
But we
We're
got
a
the
bunch of
Feywild here. They're
dweebs.
totally still up partying.
My
Hey, the
God.
Feywild people are probably still awake.
Green.
Hey, they don't sleep. They're fake.
Yeah.
You know, fair.
I guess we'll just clamber upstairs.
Go
then.
party with them. Go
Talk
party
with Archibald in the morning.
Oh.
Nice, we'll all just go to bed.
Okay. As you guys come up the stairs, there would be the door to Archibald's room would open, and you just see like the face peek out.
Hi.
It just sees us all
Oh, hi.
super disheveled and covered in blood and muck.
Yeah.
Yeah, opens the door properly, and he's like, "Wow, hey, oh, wow,
Hello, it's been a while.
what happened?
Another Starlost and 2 dragons.
Oh,
And that was just this morning.
okay. Well, was one of the dragons ours or one of ours? Or,
No.
We also fought a
Ew.
lich.
What?
Yeah, we think the Starlost might also be a lich.
Oh,
How was your morning?
it was fine. I had bacon.
That's good.
I'm also
Oh,
starting
you
to
like the
switch while I'm
bacon?
awake.
Martin is Matthias now.
Also that.
Oh,
You're deputized.
I don't know who that, like, to Dolus, I don't know who that second person is.
King Matthias of Yubor.
Oh!
Yeah.
Hutch almost falls back a little bit. He throws his arms. We got arrested
We also got arrested and then deputized.
and then de-deputized.
It's cool that you guys know the King of Yubua. Sucks that he's Martin now. Dragons, that's pretty interesting. I'm glad that you didn't get killed by them. A lich is pretty nuts. Did you find the phylactery or?
Oh.
No.
Oh,
Working
that's not
on it.
good.
No.
Okay.
Working on it. I'll see what I can figure out.
You were arrested, but you're here, so I guess you're good unless Twink is the one who arrested you, which wouldn't surprise me.
No, he got
No.
us out.
He
Okay.
got us out.
It was
Using
Alora.
a lot of Twinktania's saved funds. Like all
Oh
of
yeah,
it.
we're broke now.
Oh, I'm sure Lorelai loved that.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't.
No,
She
she
cried.
She did not like it.
Oh,
Oh, I don't
You
think
think-
she cried, but
you think dragon tears are like magic? Like, could we use them for something?
no, but dragon hearts are, and those got stolen out of
Oh,
the two
yeah.
dragons.
What?
Yeah, Martin probably stole both of the hearts of the dragons that we killed.
Huh.
Dragon tears aren't as salty as normal tears. I know that.
I helped with irrigation today.
Hey.
I don't know what that means, but yay.
No,
Archibald,
either.
you deserve the simple life.
I spent 4 hours cleaning pipes.
We killed 60 people.
I didn't kill anybody.
Okay, you keep saying that,
You
but
helped
like,
us kill them.
it doesn't make it any better. I'm going to.
Well, it's not something we
I'm
should brag
angry.
about
I'm
either,
tired.
Hush.
I wasn't bragging. I was just saying what we did today.
in a cheerful tone.
We
That's
killed
something
60
you should be
people.
really sad about. Like, that is a really horrible thing that we did.
We killed 60 people today.
Good night, everybody. Like Archibald just closes his door.
Okay, but we'll go to bed now.
Everybody goes to bed. The
Uh,
kids go off to
We didn't
their
even
room.
need the recap. We just had to talk to Archibald for a
Talk to
second.
Archibald. Anytime I talk, I give a recap. I get a recap happens.
Yeah.
Yes, Lotus.
I'm going to deposit Hush, and I'm gonna go look for Dolus and just kind of stick my head in to Dolus and Alina's room to see if Alina's also there.
Falls on the
Lena
bed.
would also be there, yeah.
Okay, then she just leave.
Oh, okay.
What? Hush is like
Lotus
flop.
peeks in, sees Dolus and Alina, who see Lotus, and then peeks out.
Hey,
Lotus,
We have, like,
where
a-
are you going?
Bed.
Did you need something?
I kind of wanted to go in your ring,
In
or
my
I guess
ring?
metallic thingy, claw thing.
Why?
You know, when you asked me, you told me if when things get a lot that I can do that.
Oh. I mean, then why did you leave? Why'd you walk away?
Cause, you know, I don't. You should be spending time with Alina, so I don't want to. You know, you can hear everything in there, so it's okay. I'll just go walk
Okay.
around.
I'll look at Alina, like, see how she's...
She seems like she's concerned about Lotus.
Lotus, come here.
Hmm.
Oh. Lotus, you, as you walk over, I'll just give Alina a kiss and say goodnight, and then I'll put my hand on Lotus's shoulder and bring both of us into the bottled respite.
Into the claw. Enter the claw.
Boom.
You hear a little bit of mumbling, and then you hear Alina, like, through that sort of muffled thing, just like, oh, it doesn't fit as well as the ring does.
We're here now. It's like that same, like, kind of almost like uncanny valley version of Raiden's living room, where it's like kind of it, but there are things that are different than how you remember them because I've changed them. But
I will say, in this version of the bottled respite, as you look out the windows, it's less of that sort of Kaeli green lighting out into the distance, and it's more this sort of just nebulous, white, cloudy sort of ether.
interesting. I'll just plop down on a couch.
I sit on the floor in front of one of the couches, and I just stretch forwards, head down.
I snap my fingers and a bed shows up on the other side of the room. It's just like out of clouds.
You've gotten really good at controlling what's in here.
I don't think I was ever really bad. I think I just didn't know that I could.
Yeah.
I mean, now it's just second nature.
I mean, that wasn't to imply you were ever bad. Going from nothing to something's that's amazing.
Suppose.
Dulles, do you think we're gonna have to fight Raiden?
do I think we're going to have to fight Raiden? I think it's a definite possibility. He might need to be subdued before we explain whatever we need to explain to him. I'm sure that the Starlost have been feeding him lies and ideas and falsehoods about the reality of the situation.
Yeah.
In a similar way that Alora was informed that if we showed up, then it meant that Fagin and Atronon were traitors. I'm assuming that Raiden is also prepared or has been told that if he sees a different version of you, that it's some monster or something, or something trying to cause him harm. Me or you.
But I mean, we're not. Like, I know the other me has done so many terrible things. And you know, I think I've come to terms with the fact that we were created from Archibald.
Oh, that's good. I haven't.
Well, the part that makes me say that I don't know if I've come to terms with it is that I don't. The Lotus that's with Raiden is the real one. Real one. I'm not saying we're not real, it's more of a. Raiden would prefer the real one, I would imagine.
I think it's more complicated than that. The version of you that is with Raiden is one that has been destroyed mentally, and then from the pieces that were left, rebuilt in Martin's image. But the you that you are, the one that I'm talking to, is a version of you before that. It's like, and I'll sort of conjure up in this space two identical vases, and I'll hold them in my hands, and then I'll take the one in my right hand and I'll drop it, and it shatters into a bunch of pieces on the ground, and then I move my hand in a swirling motion, and all of the pieces of that vase swirl around and reconstitute themselves into another vase of a different shape, made with the same pieces. This is the real Lotus, as you seem to call her. But this is you. This is the you that came to Raiden, the one that he cared for, the one that he loved. This is the one that Martin made. And the one that Raiden thinks he needs to protect. That is the reality of the situation. Now, whether or not Raiden will be able to see that and understand that is up to him. But what you need to understand is that it's something that I have been trying to tell myself as well, to deal with this revelation of ours. It's not that we, rather, those Starlosts, even though we were conjured by Archibald in the Astral Sea, even though we are technically not the same ones that originally lived those lives, those versions of us, the Starlost, they aren't the same people either. So, in a very sad sort of truth, I don't think either of us are the same people, are the original people who started this adventure. But only one of us, only one version of us is able to still see the vision that the original versions of us saw. And I guess I don't know how you can get realer than that.
Yeah. It's a hard thing to wrap my head around. I know we are real, maybe not born in the same way, but I worry that that distinction is what has stopped Raiden from loving us. I worry that even if the original me is a vase that was broken and then created into the image of what Martin wants, even if they have become a different person, it's through adversity and being able to still love that person despite it all that tells what a person is truly like. And I think I just worry.
Well, as someone who has been reading through a collection of his thoughts almost every day for the past month, multiple times, I don't think Raiden is that simple. And I think maybe we should try to give him a little more credit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's no way he doesn't know. I'm curious to see what other me has told Raiden, because there's no way he would have joined their side if he knew that she was a Starlost who he fought like 70 years ago. Especially because he was trying to protect us from them, maybe, possibly. Lotus just slumps over and lays on her side on the ground.
I make the floor under you a couch, or not a bed. It's a mattress. Like you just sink a little bit more.
I feel like I used to look forward to the day that I can see him again, but with each passing day, I feel like I just grow more fearful.
It's that's fair. It's scary. It would be strange if you weren't afraid. I think in this situation, fear, although uncomfortable, is a important feeling to have. It's smart to be cautious moving forwards. But even if it is understandable, and even if it is rational to be afraid in this situation, what you shouldn't do is allow your fear to consume you. Because the moment that fear is your driving force is when you start taking more drastic courses of action.
Yeah. I mean, that makes me kind of glad that, like, you know, doing all this, I'm not one of the leaders, even though, like, technically I kind of am, because then it's like, when we're making big decisions, I don't have to be the one to say anything, because I feel like I'm gonna shit myself every day from, like, all of the things we've experienced. Like, at first it was really cool, and then it's just like, over time, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? This shit kinda sucks. And now my dad is trying to kill one of the first friends I've made. And it's not like we can stop. Because if we stop, then, like, everything ends anyways. And so the only way forward is, well, forwards.
The only way forwards is through.
Yeah.
We can't avoid this turn of events. We can't run away from it. Whether we like it or not, we're going to face this some way. And I think it's better to face it prepared than not.
I don't know if I will ever be at least mentally prepared for everything that we're going to be doing. I mean, I learned what a lich was for the first time today. I mean, like, I've thrown around the idea of living forever, living for longer periods of time, because we don't get to live for a long period of time. But if living forever means becoming whatever that thing on the ground was, and seeing the end of the world as we know it, sometimes I think this headband is a double-edged sword, because I feel like I think way more than I used to. I feel like even though I know I'm way smarter and I can think a lot clearer, I think way more than I should be. And it's, there's the thing where it's like, oh, people who think a lot, their hair ends up going gray or white. My hair's already gray!
I think that's just because that's your hair color.
Yeah.
That's not really indicative of that. I mean, but I mean, that's fair. I mean, you can always take it off.
Yeah, but I don't want to be stupid. I mean, everything that we're doing, I want to be at least able to think about my choices and not just get myself killed again.
Do you think that you died because you were stupid?
I think I died because at that moment, all I could think of to do was sit there and talk to Gillian.
Do you think that you died that day because you were stupid?
Yes.
Wrong. You died that day because your trust was betrayed. Although Gillian was not a good person, you still had that sense of trust. You felt you could have attacked him, possibly torn him apart the moment that you realized it was Gillian. But you didn't. You were kind. And you trusted him for a moment. And he killed you for it. Trusting people and being kind are not stupid.
I guess not.
as you guys are sort of emotionally processing everything, there is a sound that kind of breaks the sort of silence that settles in. Kind of quiet and muffled, just
Darth Vader?
Alina fell asleep with the claw on. So there is just almost like a white noise, like a repeating, just calm breathing permeates the room. It's at first there's like a moment of like, oh, and then it's kind of relaxing.
You should get some rest, but try and remember that there are always going to be people in the world who are not kind. People who won't show mercy. People who don't feel remorse for their actions. That's why we need people like you in the world. Don't forget that.
Mhm. Is it a bad thing if the remorse I feel is, I guess, delayed? Because sometimes I do things and it feels like I'm justified in the moment, and then more things happen, and then with time I'm like, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I wasn't as justified as what I thought. But because it's already been so long, the moment's passed, and I just kind of sit with it.
Dolus thinks back to the events of yesterday, where that exact situation happened with him. He just... Yep, that's fine. Sort of like clench my hand and the lights like dim and the room is just illuminated by the fireplace against the wall. I lie down. Just unfortunately, what you just described is the experience known as living. It's all about making mistakes and realizing them afterwards. Realizing the gravity of your mistakes. What's important is what you do with that knowledge. Whether you grow from it or not is what determines your character. Good night, Lotus.
Good night. I love you a lot, Dolus.
Love you too.
You guys say your I love yous. And Lotus, in this moment, the fireplace, and the nice moment with Dolus, both of you kind of like looking at each other, and the gentle sound from outside, you feel like you are with your family. You feel really warm, even in your sort of regret. Dolus, you worry about your sister, obviously.
I just sort of like lay there thinking about. Dolus has like the moment of he says that and is like good night, and then he like turns over, and then he doesn't fall asleep immediately because for the next 10 minutes he's like rethinking everything he said. It's like, did I say that right? Like, was I supposed to say that? Like, did this have the impact it was supposed to have? Like,
Okay. You both just fall asleep in the ring. Meanwhile, Hickory, you messaged me. You guys do have a sort of shared washroom that you can use. So there's a nice bathtub sort of shower combo thing.
Yeah. Yeah, Hick's gonna go and turn on the bath, and again, that the weird sort of like midday shift left like a weird ghosting effect, I feel like, on Hick, to where it's like Doc got pretty dented.
Hickory, you don't feel any of like the pain Doc felt.
Yeah.
You don't feel lethargic or you don't have like phantom limb sensations or anything, but that almost unsettles you more than if you did.
Wait, so Hick doesn't have Doc's exhaustion?
No.
Interesting. Okay. Cool. Noted.
But yeah. Do you feel this weird, just like you had woken up, but you woke up in the middle of the day, in the middle of a conversation, and that is somehow worse.
Yeah. So she goes to the bath and just cranks the water to that point to where it's like it's almost hot, like it's almost painful.
I will say the water here does not get that hot.
Fair enough.
The water gets like warm enough that you can sink in it and not shiver,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not going to get hot
Okay.
at any point.
Yeah, then she'll just turn it up as much as possible just to kind of like get a more encompassing like sensation going, because again they glitched midday. It makes no sense, and so just having that very tangible feeling, I think, would be comforting to her.
We don't get hot water from the hot springs.
Damn, that's a good point.
Unfortunately, they have not
There's a
piped it down.
volcano. Why is there not hot water?
And she kind of like sinks down in the bath and just, we're running out of time, aren't we, Doc? She's kind of sitting there, and she looks up, like looks down at the tattoos on their arms. I'm looking at the inside of my arm. This isn't even the one that has the tattoo.
You literally have a prop for this, and you're
I
not
do.
looking at it?
Well, technically Hicks is on this arm, but it's not.
Oh, that's fair.
And also, they're on the inside of my wrist. Theirs are on the outside.
You got me.
I did. Anyway,
The bit has
yeah.
been destroyed. Continue.
Yeah, she kind of looks at it and just just stares at it, because these tattoos are like the origin of the problem. Before they existed, they were separate, they could function. And so she summons the moment and just kind of like rests it on the like edges of edges of the bath and stares down at it.
You just rest it across like almost like you're gonna balance something atop it, and it just sits there. It's that same just untarnished metal it's always been.
And she's staring down at it, and it's just, was it Archibald? Was it Meridian? Was it us? She's kind of just, she like grabs onto the handle, not really picking it up. And Crow, is there any sort of sensation, connection to the weapons, or does it just feel like metal in the hand?
It just feels like you're holding. I mean, they're incredibly light to you. They don't feel like they're like. It's not like it doesn't feel like you're picking up a weight or anything. Just feels like a piece of leather wrapped around metal that you're picking up.
I don't even really remember what happened. I remember the clock face. I remember sort of the area we were in, but what got us here? Simulacra can't be our only option. If it is, then one of us has to live the most fragile life possible. And I don't want one of us to go away. But also, I don't know if I can do this alone, Doc. And nobody seems to be able to tell us anything. So what are we supposed to do about that? She just kind of sinks down to like that point to where you can still kind of breathe out of your nose. You're muted.
Ah, yeah, the right over the water, the reflective sort of position. Yeah. I mean, bouncing it back and forth in your head, you can't think of what triggered that moment earlier. Everything else has followed some sort of a pattern. Even the glitches, you kind of like were like, all right, they're random, but at least you don't have to worry about them happening anytime. Like it's just a risk you take when you wake up. But now you don't know. You don't know if you're just going to change at any point or if anything could happen.
Yeah. Hickory kind of finishes getting cleaned up, goes to bed, just absolutely determined to basically as she goes to sleep, which sounds like a weird time to have the determination. She's chatting back and forth with Doc, and it's just whatever Alashna throws at us, we need to win tonight. And then we'll ask her if she can get any more information with new information. And she'll go to sleep ready to throw hands.
Oh boy. You go to bed. You wake up in Arlashna's little dream realm, as has become your norm. I will say you are used to Arlashna sort of ambushing you. So waking up in this quiet sort of atrium-esque place that I've described a few times now with the trees and the ethereal bridges. It's not the most common sight, but you recognize it. There's no music playing, none of her sort of faint classical off in the distance. You don't hear sounds from any direction.
You don't see her?
Nope.
Arlashna?
There's the quiet echo off of all of the stone and metal.
Interesting. Okay. So basically it's just the atrium but dead.
Yep.
Okay.
Just quiet.
Is there any way that I could try and reach? Because I understand this is her dream. I mean, I guess yelling is pretty much the only way I could.
There's no way you know of getting to her without navigating the dream, quote unquote.
Okay. All right, then what do I have as far as exits go? Or
You have
hallways?
bridges to the doors. Yeah. No hallways, just the 4 doors.
All right. We'll check what's behind door number 1, Cryo.
I mean, if you go to her normal door for her office, you like walk up the kind of light bridge and you open it, and it's her office. The same one the birds have walked into before, that you've walked into before. She's got like a nice little desk set up, sort of expanded out in all sorts of directions. You also know that she has like a bath and a little like place where she sits for tea and to play games.
Still nothing though.
No, as you check the rooms, there appears to be nada.
What the hell? Okay. Every single room's empty. There's no actual exit to the atrium.
There is not. It only leads to the other rooms.
Okay. Oh god. Is there anything, like, I understand that it's quiet, but is there anything off? Can I try and detect for anything that is just like, it's not right?
You can make an active perception check for me.
Let's go. Do I still get the benefit of my shield?
It
It just gives me advantage.
You would, yes.
Okay. Thank God for advantage. Oh, thank God for advantage. That's a nat 20, baby.
Hey, let's go. You're sort of trying to get an idea of where anything could be, and you don't hear anything as you're sort of quietly focusing, and you close your eyes for a moment to sort of let your senses reach you. It's nothing, and then you open them, and for a second, out of the corner of your eye in one of the doors, you spot a shadow just...
All right. Yeah, let's pursue.
Okay.
At the breach of the door, though, kind of slow down and take it in. Don't just barge in.
This one is into her bathroom, which you've
Okay.
seen before. Huge, like this massive tub that anytime you've seen her in it, it's full of just bubbles.
Okay.
She usually soaks in it like a sauna. And we'll keep your nat 20. You don't immediately spy like any shadows or strange shapes as you walk in, and then just above you, as you kind of finally enter beyond the threshold, sort of like the cloaking of the predator almost.
Oh,
there is
no.
the shimmer of something invisible above you, and then it drops, and I'll give you advantage because of your excellent nat 20 perception on this dex save as this invisible thing elbow drops on you.
Okay. I am rolling as Hick here, right? Because I understand
You
that
are
there
rolling
are
as Hick.
both of us.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, 18. Nice. Thanks for the advantage, Cryo. The advantage is saving me today.
The advantage did indeed save you. Well, I mean, I don't know what your bad one was. So yeah, this invisible thing, Hick, you shove Doc out of the way as you're both in the dream, and then this loud thud as this thing elbow drops the space between you both happens, and you watch as from that sort of point of impact, a familiar figure appears that you haven't seen in a long time. If you remember, a long time ago, you and Arlashna explored a Fey forest together, and you encountered a lovely being called the Lost.
Oh.
The big giant.
Yeah, Arlashna's daughter.
Yep.
Yep.
And so that figure now sort of rises up between the two of you. And we will not roll initiative properly. But I will ask you to play rollies with me.
Okay. All right. 11.
17.
Fuck.
So, yeah. Hick, you watch Doc just immediately get like shoulder charged into the wall by this giant Amazonian like woman. She's, I think when I described her previously as she's like 12 feet tall.
Yeah,
she's
big.
huge. So she just slams Doc into the wall and has him like by the forearm to the throat. So he is just clawing at it.
Hang on, hang on, hey. This is a test, Starlashna?
She's non-responsive, this creature.
Okay. Hey, Crow, I have a question for you. Oh, shit, I can't cast spells in Dream Realm. Fuck.
Negative.
Never mind. Just put him down. Please.
Make a persuasion check.
Let's see if we can get away with this. Thank God Hick's good at this. That's a 19 plus 6, 25.
25. All right. The giant looks at you and then pulls the forearm away, grabs Doc by the point where your pauldrons cross on your leather straps, and throws him at you. I need another dex save.
Cool, great. Can I make it a strength save to catch him and brace myself?
Yeah, you can do that.
Cool. I'm really glad I did that. That is a 19.
All right. Yeah, Hickory, you plant your feet really solidly, and you just catch Doc. And I will say there is this really uncomfortable sensation as you catch Doc, as for a second, you guys almost fuse at the point of contact, and then you drop him, and there is this really strange tingling sensation across your chest where he impacted you.
Okay. Okay. I am mad. Yeah, the twins have drawn their weapons, but they're both standing in like a very defensive stance. Like their sword is to their back arm, pretty much.
Okay. Shield up front.
Yeah.
Fair.
And they're just like, listen, this doesn't feel like the other tests, right? Because I really only got the desert one as the...
You don't know. Arlashna's thrown a lot of shit at you. So you don't know if this is just something you're familiar with or if it's something that is unexpected.
Great. Oh god, that fusing sensation. Like literally, there's this moment to where they're kind of mirroring each other's stances because of the offhandedness from one another.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, listen, you look a lot like that spirit that we saw down below the shrines. It feels dark even for Arlashna to throw that at us. What do you want?
It speaks, but it does not speak in a language either of you know.
Fuck! Fuck, and I don't have translations! Kill!
And then she raises her big ass axe. And then she rushes at you again. Play roll with me once more.
Let's go.
Roll.
Oh,
You nat 20'd me, didn't you?
No. No, you might beat me. I don't know what you rolled.
14?
6.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. So yeah, she rushes you, and both of you are pretty ready, actually.
Cool.
You had your shields up. You've been doing this a while. This was a good moment. You guys engage in melee combat with this thing, and you are moving in tandem very when one of you blocks, the other one comes in. When one of you parries, the other one takes advantage of the opening. It's very fluid between both of you. 1 second, double checking the thing. There you
There I go.
go. No, me. I was double checking. The
I
thing.
was like, there I go. What the fuck do you mean there I go? Listen, bro, you keep throwing shit at me.
There's a lot of things. Hello. As you are engaged in this combat, more things are said again in that sort of giant tongue that you don't understand.
At one point, Hickory would plead for... She would literally plead for all 3 of the languages she can understand.
You speak in Celestial, Common, and in the strange transmission sense of the quarry, and at no point does the Lost respond.
Wait. But I can mind link with it if it's a sentient creature. And I do
True.
not need to share a language.
Go ahead.
I'll try. Yeah, Hick tries to link with it just so there's some level of understanding.
Okay.
Just... Are you a test or are you really here trying to kill us?
Does it make any difference?
A little bit.
You have not learned the right lessons, and then the axe comes down like at you. Do you dodge it? You dodge it.
Yeah, Hick just clangs off with the shield and then immediately, like, kicks at her to get Doc in position to try and submit her with the grapple.
Make an attack roll for me.
Sure. What is Doc's... How do I attack roll grapple again? It's just my unarmed?
Well, attack roll with Hick for the opening.
Oh, okay, sure. That is unarmed, though, with the kick. God, I love having high strength. So that's 13 plus 8, 21.
21 hits.
Okay.
And then for Doc, it's contested. It's athletics versus acrobatics or athletics.
Let's do it.
You probably won.
17.
6.
Yeah.
This one time with modifiers. So yeah, you get that kick into the elbow, and her whole shape kind of crumbles, and Doc is able to just get her in a headlock down at his level. She is like on a knee and slouched, and that is how Doc is able to get her in a full standing headlock. Like, she's huge.
Yeah. And Hick kind of levels the moment at her and goes, sometimes it is about asking the right questions.
Your mind just... There is no law of causality or reality that says something that is fake cannot be just as deadly as the real thing.
I guess you're right. But the problem is that all the things that we thought are fake are becoming very real very quickly. So if we have to defeat them, real or fake, we will. It just matters how brutal a hand.
Will you? Or will you? And Hick, there is a very uncomfortable sensation as suddenly you are headlocking this woman and Doc is standing over the two of you.
Cool! You're doing it.
No. I am merely here to teach you a lesson, a trial as I have done before. A trial you, apparently, did not learn anything from.
We need to. And Doc kind of has this moment to where he sits back and goes, don't play the hero.
And then as Doc kind of comes to that realization, the Lost just crumbles into nice forest dirt, a soft soil.
Doc kind of just like sinks back onto like the rear of his feet. Pushing this is playing the hero, isn't it?
Both of you realize in this moment, as you kind of settle in and sit back, with your sort of quarry nature, your Kalashtar nature, you're not in Arlashna's dream. As you finally have a moment of peace to think about it, you're in your dream. Arlashna's not here. She never was.
What? Ah, damn, that's even more fucked up because we can't dream necessarily. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I mean, there is just that moment of just with what Arlashna said about becoming risk averse, not risking everything to help everyone. The trial with the Lost and the borderline time loop that they had to go through before just standing and not being the hero. There's a moment of just solemn silence and that weird like gut punch of one borderline fusing for a second. And two, just defeat. And Doc kind of looks over at Hick and just goes, "We're pushing a lot here, Hick. Every day we're getting riskier." Maybe you're right. Maybe we are running out of time. We're so dead set on helping everyone that we may not be able to help ourselves in the end. I don't want to lose you. I don't want to lose Aldrich. I don't want to lose everybody here. But at this point, it's find a solution, or we lose everything. No more waiting. We have to save ourselves. Doc just kind of like tilts back onto the wall.
Meanwhile, Hush.
All
You
right,
go to bed?
Where's Sweeby?
I go to bed.
You go to bed?
I was gonna message you. Hush would have like been like laying there and just kind of got plopped and like gave a wave to Lotus, expecting a call like to come back, and then he would have reached out and like, "Hey Lotus, you're not coming back," and then it would have went nowhere.
Yep. They're in another plane.
That was it.
Just
He had something he wanted to talk about, but he knows that they're in another plane. He's like, oh, okay, then there's definitely not a thing you can do there.
So Hush goes and cuddles with Twink.
Hey yo, let's go! New cuddle pile. No,
He goes to bed.
It's not like Ian can be here to say no.
it's true. You go to bed, and you definitely have the most peaceful sleep of the entire gang. Well, except Twink. I imagine Twink sleeps like a rock. But of the current playable people here, you definitely have the calmest sleep. Although you do, this does not disturb you or unsettle you just because of everything you know. But you have a lot of sort of recurring images that come through your dreams. Like as you're having your normal, weird, just generic dreams that you would have, images that keep cropping up that you remember of a whirlpool, a swirling just vacuum of water. It'll be like you'll be in a moment of a dream walking on a beach and you look out to the water and it's doing it, or you'll be on the airship and you'll look down at the ocean and you'll see one. It just is this recurring thing that keeps cropping up that in your dream logic you don't really question too much. You have a moment of like, huh, and then you move on.
You just another whirlpool. Cool.
But finally, at one point, as you're in a dream, whatever it is that you as Hush are dreaming of generically, you glance over and you see this whirlpool again. And then in the currents that are spinning, you see these large tentacles sort of whipping through the water that at first you're just like in your dream, you're like, big thing, tentacles, Agrahill. You have like a moment of like, huh. And then it finally sort of your conscious brain settles in as those are not Agrahill's tentacles. And this creature that you are getting some sort of glimpse of is not one that you are familiar with.
Do I have any, like, other calling points, or like what is separating this from anything else that you've seen?
At a glance, are not entirely certain
Just unfamiliarity.
What this thing could be.
Just it's nothing like it's. He sees it and he recognizes tentacles, but it's not. He has no familiarity with it.
You have no familiarity, except as you watch just the tips of one of them kind of wash out of the water. It looks an awful lot like that tentacle that Annie summons. And then you wake up. Everybody has a long rest. Hit the button.
Do we get our things, exhaustion taken away?
Yes, you have had a proper long rest. You had food and enough time to sleep and recover properly.
Augers.
As far as the birds go, at some point in the night when you both fell asleep, Dole is sort of on instinct popped you guys out of the claw to preserve oxygen.
Preserve oxygen?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I mean, you eventually run out of air in there.
No, I don't.
No, you don't?
No, I can stay in there for like 8 hours. Like,
Oh.
uninterrupted. Yeah.
Is it?
Doesn't it cut the time in half with more people?
Yeah, it reduces the time with additional people. Because we had this discussion before. When you popped Lotus into the ring when you were in Falcon's Point.
I don't remember this, but if that is a rule that I've forgotten, then yes. Okay. I just don't. Okay. I personally, like me right now, I have no recollection of that, but I'm not saying that that's not the case.
Gotcha.
Like, I don't know.
Lotus, you would be the first to awaken. Kind of just in the middle between Dolus and Alina, who are both kind of snuggled up to you. You're just bundled up in the middle of the two of them.
Of which I'll make a joke that I probably made at the time as well. What's the point of being a fucking air genie warlock if I can run out of air?
That's your one thing, bitch.
That's like the thing I do.
Hey, air doesn't mean oxygen.
In a lot of cases, it does. In most cases, it does, actually. Like, I get what you're saying, but no.
You're right, but also you're wrong.
I'll very quietly just hold Dolus's hand and I'll look over at Alina and just.
You hold one of Dolus's hands. You go to hold one, and the one with the claw, Alina's already holding because she fell asleep wearing the claw. So when he popped out, it did that transition that it does.
Mm.
You hold his other one.
We would all pop out in my bed. So
I would still hold his hand with Alina, and I'll just very, very quietly just be like, I'm sorry for threatening you so long ago.
you threatened me.
Dolus is like, what? Lotus, you get back a perfectly awake but quiet whispered from Alina. Just, it's okay. Shh. She just kind of like runs her hand really gently through your hair. I know you didn't mean it.
In Lotus's head, just, I totally meant it at the time.
I mean, I know you don't mean it now. I know you don't.
Yeah.
It's a very tense situation.
Yeah. I learned I don't deal with betrayals very well.
Both of you, please stop talking.
Go back to sleep.
I'm trying.
Get better at sleeping while we whisper. She like pokes your face really gently.
I am a very light sleeper.
Well, that's really rough because I snore. Squeezes your face. You're gonna have to deal with both of us for like the rest of your life, so suck it up.
Just shh. Shut the fuck up.
Hickory. Oh, hang on. I gotta check. Hickory, you wake up. You don't wake up with Doc's brain in you or Doc's body parts or anything. You just wake up as Hickory.
Oh boy. Obviously, that was a complete mindfuck because they basically got a trial from something that only existed in their dream, and then were basically told that, hey, maybe it's time to give up.
That's what you learned from your trial.
As the takeaway, you have decided.
Well, okay, give up isn't the right term, but more that they're pushing the limits of what they can handle.
Like, whatever you choose to
essentially being like, guess I'll die. Like, I was like, I never said that.
I'm going to kill myself.
Hick basically wastes no time. She gets dressed. She gets her armor on. Where the fuck is Delilah? I just realized that we've lost track of her.
You have. You have lost track of Delilah. Delilah did get back on the ship with you all.
Yeah.
As you get up and you kind of think about it, she did not come with you guys to the house. So you don't know where Delilah lodged up.
I'm
Wake up, look out the window. She's fighting Vala outside, like full dragon
beating
form.
the shit out of Vala. They're not even as a full dragon. She's just beating up human Vala. Just shouting angrily in Scottish.
Damn, my own mind be giving me trials now. That sucks.
I never said if it was actually the Lost or not. It just wasn't our Lashna doing it to you.
Well, yeah, but now it's my dream. It wasn't like we weren't even bothering Norlashna's. We were in ours.
My my own mind be giving me trials.
Me
Bro just got out
fighting
of
my
that
own
depression.
Yeah, I was gonna say my own mind be giving me trials is a hell of a phrase.
that's just me IRL.
That's our new merch line. Our own
My
mind.
own mind be
My own
giving
mind
me
giving me
trials.
Okay, regardless, I'm gonna go down to the ship.
Okay.
Yeah, I just don't think I'm gonna waste time with breakfast or anything. I think Hick is just in a haze in a lot of ways, because that is a real rubber banding of mental psyche. So, yeah, she's gonna seek her out, and because she couldn't talk to her Lashna, she might as well talk to Delilah.
Okay. Taking some time. It'll be a hot minute for you to find Delilah because she won't be immediately at the ship when you get there. Hush, as you wake up, as you came to sort of that conclusion in your dream and started to wake up, you wake up to the sensation of feathers, and you're kind of being jostled, and you're like, what the fuck? And Lotus is cuddled up to you again.
Pat.
Oh, sorry, I left the entire night. I fell
You
asleep.
Were you in Dulles' ring?
Yeah.
Okay, I was right. I tried to reach out to you, but
Oh, did you want to talk about things?
yes, but no.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Cuddle.
Like still half asleep. I had something I have been thinking about, but now I'm thinking about more things.
Oh,
I had a weird dream.
no dream.
Oh, there was this one time where they let me into the candy shop and I was able to talk to them and order. And then I looked over and there was a painting and there was a whirlpool in the painting. And the other dream, I was able to talk and I was playing at the playground and there was a water fountain not water fountain. There was a fountain and there's a whirlpool in it. And the other thing, I was sitting there talking to you on the ship. At that time, there was... I think I saw Annie's patron.
What?
Mm-hmm. Coming out of a whirlpool.
Why do you dream about so many whirlpools?
I don't know, the whirlpool just had this, like... heaviness to it. Like it was wanting to be seen or perceived, I guess. It was everywhere. Even where I didn't think it would be. Whirlpool was in a painting.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I have never seen that creature before. So I don't have a lot of familiarity. It was weird.
Maybe you could ask Annie about it later.
I don't know. The thing that I was kind of stuck on kind of involves everybody. I kind of wanted to step away, I guess.
Step away?
Have a moment.
Mm.
I think I don't care about people or humanoids.
What do you mean?
Well, during when we were fighting, Hubby got killed. Or, well, sent back. And it really hurt. But seeing those people die I didn't feel anything. My phone just vibrated really loudly and scared me. I didn't feel anything when they died. If anything, I was excited because I got to throw a mech at them. A big thing. Anytime I saw Petrie and them get hurt, it was the thing that made me upset. Obviously, I cared about you guys when you guys got hurt. But anytime I see anyone else get hurt, any humanoids, any normal being, it doesn't render with me. It doesn't catch up to me. And every time that I think I'm getting closer to everybody, I kind of get that line gets chopped. I was really excited about the dragon scale, but I didn't get it, and I'm thinking more on my ties to everybody, but I think the part of me that was him is keeping me from warming up to everybody enough to where I care about the people other than you. I was lied to, so that care started to kind of move away. Annie kept torturing me and nobody stopped her. I see, it seems like every time something happens, it pushes me farther away from humanity. And I think the part of me that's Aboleth wants that. The last time that tie was kind of put back together was when Dolus came up and worried about me after I escaped.
Well, I don't really know about all that abolish things. Initially, when you started talking about it, it seemed more like because you didn't have any emotional ties to people, that's why you didn't worry about them.
I think it might also be that Aboleth looked at humanoids as food and lackeys, almost something to possess, lesser, and
Mhm.
I think there's something with me, whether it's the celestial tie or the aberration tie, where I can't sympathize with the people around me, other than you guys, because I've seen the great you've done, but I haven't seen the great that everybody else has.
Mhm.
I saw Matthias, who I thought was so strong, get taken over. I saw thousands of people's bodies just by the wreckage that happened outside of my view. Every time something happens, my care, my sympathy towards humanity is starting to slip a little bit. And I don't even know my celestial side.
Do you want to care? Is this something that is scaring you? Or do you just...
I want to care, because what if one day I just don't care about all of you?
That would be really sad.
I don't want that. But nothing is driving me to care about humanity. I don't know if I just look at them as smaller, or if I think the biggest thing is that nobody really understands me, because every time that I talk about what happened a long time ago and that I'm not actually 15, everyone is so quick to tell me I'm wrong. Even Delilah. And I haven't been open about it, but that does mess with me, because I have those memories of all of those years.
Because you were awake. Even if it was with one other person.
I was awake for the 100, and then Hill had the rest. And every time that someone shoots me down on what I've lived, it hurts. And it's like they don't know me or care to. If you got stuck somewhere for 1,000 years, but you didn't move, you couldn't talk, you just watched, and you came out exactly the way you are, did you live? Did you live those years? Because living doesn't have to be enjoying. Living just means to be alive.
maybe the disconnect is also... I mean, I don't truly know. I've only been alive for 2 years. Maybe just the definition and what people consider to be alive is different. I've heard people say that to live is to do things, to go out there, experience the world, but there are people who all they really do is tend to the people they care about most. But that's still living.
So, I've lived 13, now 15 years, but I've had to consciously be alive for 1,000. Where does that
I
put
think-
me?
I think if you consider it as living, then it is living. And if it hurts your feelings, I think being honest and not just brushing it off and holding it inside of you, I think that will at least help. Because then they understand where you're coming from. Because we don't know what's inside of people unless they bring it towards the outside.
That's hard sometimes.
I know.
I'm naturally quiet.
It's okay. If you need help and you need support, I'm always here with you. I know you said that your experience is yours alone, and I mean, I can agree with that. I don't think I'll ever have the same experience as you, but I would love to be able to always know how you're feeling and why you feel that way.
I have a part of me that is him, that was going to live forever. And there's a part of me that's me that also knows what that feels like. The idea, I don't want to live forever. It's lonely. I can't imagine what the Blood Lady has seen, has experienced. If she's a lich, she'll live forever. That sounds worse than dying.
I agree. I mean, I used to talk a lot about how it would be nice to live for a very long time. I mean, Aarakocras only get to live 30 years.
I keep
Compared
forgetting
to-
that.
Yeah, compared to other races who live like hundreds or tens of hundreds. But I don't want to become what we saw in that mirror.
I don't think you ever will. I don't think you ever will become that. And if you do, I wouldn't want to see it, because that's no longer a person. That's just a ritual. That's just what comes after losing everything to gain it all back, but you never really do. People think living forever, you do everything, but once you live long enough, you just kind of sit. You sit still. Because there's no rush. What, I'll live forever. I don't need to do it today. But that day doesn't really start.
Mhm.
I think that's my detachment from everyone else, is I know the idea of living forever. I know the idea of what Agrahil saw of living beings. And I'm not going to live forever. I hope not. Oh my god, I hope not. But I'm glad that I'm able to live now. Having such a short life, seconds probably feel like minutes, and minutes feel like days. 2 years. I forget about that.
Mhm.
2 years. Thanks.
I snuggle up against Hush further.
Squeeze!
I'm happy that within these 2 years, I was able to meet and befriend somebody just like
I'm glad I don't think I'll ever stop caring about you.
you.
The day I stop caring about you is the day that I'm not Hush, I'm not Agrahil, I'm not Raucous. I know that day won't come, because I'll always care about you.
No one's care about you.
Like, reaches over. But I am upset. And one day I will run out of the butterscotch that we got. Because this is like I only have like 4 pieces left.
You only have 4 pieces left?
Do you know how much butterscotch I give out and eat myself?
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we can zip zap zop to so many places now. So
Do you think
say
Twink is gonna take us for a candy run?
maybe in the future, maybe we can learn how to do it ourselves, and then we can, go to you, get more butterscotch.
What if we learn to make butterscotch?
Why didn't I think about that?
It like moves the thing that moves yours. These are working.
Wait, those can make them too, I think.
Gets up, almost shoots up. Dolos can make butterscotch.
I think so.
So, while that's happening in the house, Hickory,
Hi.
eventually, by asking various people and generally searching, you find out Delilah went to go look at the volcano that's not a volcano. Early in the hours of the morning. Apparently, she tranced on the ship and then set out. So you are heading that way.
I almost bled out in there.
Yeah, you know. As you have gone through Twinktanian now in the daytime and you're sort of seeing things happening, a lot of the pipes have been upgraded to metal. And a lot of the houses are further on now with lumber, like ramshackle. The forge inside the artificer's sort of guild house is also now, it also now has steam pressing. So there are big machines and stuff that are sort of being set up in there. It's very steampunk-esque. Yeah, so the whole it's all coming together, I guess is the best way to say it. And as you're coming up the hill, you do see it looks like they are laying more work for paths up towards the hill, and there is the beginnings of irrigation systems up there, so there will eventually be hot water from the Nada volcano down into the city. But for the time being, you are still left with just warm. As you are going up, at one point, you're like a little more than halfway up, and off to the side, sitting on a rock, you do see Delilah.
I really thought you were gonna say Vala. I was like, this bitch, I'll never get a trip without her.
See Delilah.
She's just off to the side.
She is sitting on a rock.
Hey.
Hello.
I was told that you were going all the way up to the volcano. Are you on your way back?
I'm not allowed to have a set.
Well, I know that you've been tired, and I just want to make sure you made it.
Appreciate that. You're so kind.
What did you want to study up here? I know.
I don't know.
It's just
The
it's
plane's
there.
falling apart. You
Yeah.
got 2 dragons.
That's a good point.
Generally speaking, there's just things for me to, get a bead on.
Yeah. I'm sorry to seek you out like this. But things
Let me
have
guess, you want a favor from the great and powerful Archmage of Yubua?
I just want advice.
Oh shit. What you got going on?
Doc and I switched without falling asleep yesterday.
Nah, it's not something you normally do.
And when we actually did sleep, we were visited by some entity in our past that gave us a trial. And the whole point was to not be the hero. And so normally it's Arlashna helping us to get better, but this time it felt like a warning that maybe we're pushing the limits of whatever time we have. She threw Doc into me at one point, and for a second it felt like we weren't gonna come back apart.
Noah,
Yeah.
can you roll a 20 for me real quick?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, 11.
You look at Delilah and you say all this. And she has a look on her face and she goes, I was really gonna let this bit continue, but I feel kind of bad now. And she shifts into Vala.
Damn it! I should have known! I should have known! Oh, I can never live without this bitch! She's my girl!
You said it and I was like, ugh. Yeah, and she's up in the place, the thing. I saw her earlier. Kind of a bitch.
Yeah. Oh, like
You
she
sure you
just
want to go
has-
to her for advice?
She knows more about magic and how things behave than anyone we've ever met.
Excuse you, several thousands years old dragon here.
Do you know anything about anything that I just said?
No, not at all, actually. I don't even know who I mean, I know who Arlashna is, obviously, but, like, I don't know, you were in her dream?
We were...
Because of the whole quarry thing, the Kalashtar thing?
But then things went... Then it wasn't actually her dream, and we were in our dream, but something was in our dream, and it all...
So, long story short, you're fusing.
Or just becoming more... Yeah, I guess.
That's kind of cool. Actually, no, if I was stuck in the same body as Lorelei and our brains were meshed together, I'd be pretty pissed off.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
We just... Your potion worked great,
Of course it did.
and it saved our ass a couple times.
Of course it did. You want more?
I think
I can make you more.
We have enough for now, and
Okay.
at this point, we're not sure.
But if you can switch haphazard in the day now, you might need to do it on the fly a bit more often.
Yeah. Okay, maybe we need more. Like, Hickory has this, like, moment of defeat.
She nods. She's like, I thought you might. And she pulls out a little bag, hands it out to you. And then as you're about to take it, she's like, A favor.
A favor.
Mm-hmm.
Not money this time?
Not money this time.
What?
I just need you to sneak this into my sister's pocket. It's just a little tube.
What are the odds she kills me if she finds out that I did it?
I don't know. Over, under, like 50-50.
How many
You could
more
just
in
pay
the-
me, like, full price for all these.
How much?
I don't know, on this little island ingredient. We're talking hundreds and hundreds of gold at least.
Well, I just got robbed for a lot of it, so I guess I'll take your deal. I don't know
Okay.
about that. I don't know about that. Never
You
mind.
don't.
I don't.
You don't. You have not realized that.
Hey, Cryo.
Yeah.
Hickory not wanting to piss off Lorelai would check her gold, though.
I mean, you have 235. You could have swore you had 275, but it seems like you miscounted previously.
Yeah, she just has a moment of...
Maybe somebody took stuff from you when a bunch of your gear was taken.
Yeah. She also just kind of, like, looks down and she's like... Yeah, give me the 2.
It'll be funny.
Okay, but if she does try to kill me, I only ask that you make sure I'm beaten within an inch of my life and not all the way down.
Oh, I ain't gonna help you.
That's fair.
Okay, have fun. Go talk to your angry lady.
Uh-huh.
Please tell me when she's leaving. She scares me. She
She
walks
should be
down
leaving with
down
us. All right, great. Cryo, how much more Vala sleep do I have?
You get another round of 10 charges.
Let's go. We up to
So,
14.
on top of the remaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, woo.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So, Hick kind of having that weird reverberation of like, I was just very emotionally vulnerable and it was all for naught. Like, just kind of re-psychs herself up and goes all the way up.
All right. At this time, as you enter the volcano, you follow the lovely tunnel that Alina carved forever ago. You follow in, and Delilah is in there. She has a bunch of little doodads that she is currently using on one of the water pools. She keeps dipping things in and like taking samples as you enter. And she does not immediately notice you as you enter.
Hi, Delilah.
You're this one today.
For now.
Mm-hmm. How's that going?
We switched to wake yesterday.
That's not good.
No. What are you studying? I mean, I can kind of...
Well, it's water that's being affected by the elemental plane of fire, so it's got all sorts of funky little properties. Also, the elemental plane of air is getting real fucky up in here. Little bits of the other planes are sort of starting to break through here and there, so, as much as I think us preventing ley lines from breaking is good in the long run, I think it's sort of, I think it's sort of using gum to patch holes on a ship.
Yeah.
You ever had gum? You ever had bubble gum?
No.
Okay, well, it's like a sticky thing you chew. Like butterscotch, like the stuff Hush is always trying to give you. But
Okay.
it doesn't turn to mush in your mouth. It just stays sticky.
Oh. So not very effective. Kind of just like, just holding a rag.
Yeah, the
over
point
a
I was
wound.
making is that it's not a permanent solution.
Right.
Also considering the fact that the only people on this island who are going to live anywhere near as long as Martin are your friends, seem like sort of a fleeting opportunity that we have here.
My what friends?
Your dragon friends?
There it is.
By the way, love that you got a second one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Didn't find out you had a second one until I was finding out about the first.
I saw her on the way here. She was pretending to be you.
I'm sorry, she was what?
It's just, she just plays pranks and usually drops the facade if anybody's even slightly emotionally vulnerable, which I'm feeling a lot of right now.
I am not super happy about people pretending to be me right now.
Yeah. She didn't mean any harm.
That's fine. I would go have a tussle with her about it, but I am currently still fucked, so I'd rather not get into a toss-up with a dragon right now.
Do you think I can help you?
No. No, I don't. But I guess the kind thing for me to say is I appreciate the offer.
Yeah. Delilah, can I ask you for some advice?
Me?
Yeah.
You want to ask? Yeah. She like stands up and I mean, yeah, of course, I'm great at giving advice. I'm ancient and wise, and of course I can give advice. I can't believe you sought out the great and powerful Archmage of Yubawa to give.
Hick has a moment where like head just kind of twitches hearing almost the exact phrase that Vala used. And she's just like, with Doc and I switching even when we're not asleep, last night we were training and kind of trying to get better at the whole Kalashtar thing. Something showed up, said that we forgot a trial that we had back in the Westwood. The original lesson was to not be a hero.
That's boring.
But when she threw us into each other during the fight, Doc and I almost fused.
Well, that's a lot less boring. And so now you're sort of reeling from the emotional impact of the fact that you might not be you as long as you be you?
Yeah.
That sucks.
What?
So you asked me for advice. So I'm guessing you're not here to ask me to make you a simulacra.
Not directly.
Well, that's good because I'd say no.
I figured with everything.
With my current state of being, the simulacra spell would have me laid out for quite some time.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've noticed, but simulacra I make of myself and of Ardlin are not normal.
They're stronger.
Yeah, that's due to a wish I made a long time ago. That I would always be able to make new versions of us. As long as we both wanted. It worked. Simulacra for me and for her. Very juiced. I basically just make another me. For other people, I just make simulacra. But regardless of what kind of simulacra I make, it lays me out just as hard as a wish spell does.
Right. So even if you weren't under the effects, it's still...
It would still put me down for a hot minute. I don't expect you to go telling people the secret to how their, like, dozens of me, by the way.
No. But it is nice that you love Ardalin enough to do it for her too.
Yeah, of course I do. What kind of fucker wishes for immortality when they're married and for the, like, wouldn't wish for the other person?
I don't know.
I'm blunt. I'm not a dick. Okay, I might be a dick. But I'm married. Fuck you.
What should we do?
Well, if the two of you can manage to keep separate enough until we get this all sorted out and I can recover, I will still make a simulacra for you. But if your time is ticking, as it seems to be, then say your best bet is time. You know, the fucky little guy.
Yeah. See if he can tear us back apart. He can't even interact with us, really.
I don't know, see if he can do something for you or give you a tip, some sort of great wisdom. As wonderfully wise as I am, I'm probably pale in comparison to the living representation of time.
It's funny. If, in a weird way, he's all-knowing, but also doesn't know anything.
I mean, he kind of just started existing a few months ago, but also he sees everything. So imagine if you were a newborn who had access to every encyclopedia ever written.
Yeah.
You might know a lot, but doesn't mean you fucking understand anything.
Intelligence versus wisdom.
Yeah, or it's like those two with their little headbands. They're smart now. Doesn't mean they have any idea what to do with it.
What about
Intelligence can be a curse.
if our swords, they're from wherever?
That's right, your hands of time that you took. That caused the whole breakdown in the first place. Not super familiar with magical artifacts. You'd probably be better off talking to Fairmont about that.
Yeah, he didn't get a ton of time to study them, but he said that they were similar to the ore that they would put in the engine.
Well, if they're like the ion engine, then they're old. That engine is not from Croitas.
It's not?
All of the research Fairmont and I have been able to do on it indicates that it's older than Croitas, which is fucking saying something. And if all of the various studying he did is anything to go by, it's very powerful. So, I don't know. Maybe Fairmont can do something with them. Maybe the engine can do something with them. I'm not sure. Currently, it's just sitting in a courtyard.
Yeah. It's ironic in a weird way. Time can see every possibility, and it feels like I have every single one sitting in front of me, and I can see them. Which leads to just the worst feeling of dysfunction.
Just because you can see every choice doesn't mean you have every answer. People want me to fix a lot of their problems. They always have. I mean, for the entire time Yubo has been a nation. One of the reasons I made myself Archmage was I could sort of hide away instead of being that powerful wizard lady who lives out in the woods. Ironically, I get more peace when I am partially in charge of a country than I do when I am a recluse. A lot. If I could give you some advice, which you did ask me for, I don't know. You see a lot in front of you that you have to deal with. And obviously, you don't want to ignore this right now, but I don't know. Maybe life has thrown something at you that you'll just have to cope with. Maybe Hickory and Doc are already gone. Maybe you're something new. I'm sure that's really, really fucking scary, but, you know. As somebody who is currently stirring around in a dozen heads, you kind of get used to it. Granted, it helps that they're all mine, but, you know.
I just want to be able to see my brother again and not feel like we're dooming somebody to be made of glass for the rest of time.
I mean, you know, being stuck as a person who might die when they're stabbed by a sword is kind of normal person existence. So I think there are a lot of commoners who would take mild offense to you calling a simulacra glass. I don't know. Besides, with all the planes falling apart the way they are, you might just tumble back into that woods and be able to return the hands at random. Who knows?
Yeah, that's the big question is, where the hell were we?
That's a really good question, actually. Still haven't been able to figure that one out.
It didn't seem like any of the material planes. It seemed like just moments of history bashed together in some void. It was beautiful, but didn't make any sense. I mean, I have to focus just to remember it.
Well, I guess, think about it like that. If you're looking down at a painting, you're seeing all of it at once, but if you're in a painting, you're just whatever piece you are. Maybe you were outside of time.
Maybe.
Granted, I have no fucking idea how you get back there, but you know.
I'll keep asking questions. I'll tell you anything I learn.
You better. On that subject, actually. Since none of you told me directly. See, the summons was for the Archmage of Yubua and the new King of Yubua. That's what the Holdmasters were told.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Twink's gonna kill me. Delilah. Martin has Matthias. But if we go blowing everything up, it might just give him what he wants. He wants you angry, and I know how bad it feels.
There's like no visible reaction on her face. But there are cracks that sort of form at her feet along the rocks, like out in directions. You feel a gentle sort of rumble in the whole room. Down in Twinktania, all of you in your various morning rituals, you feel a sort of just a gentle sort of tremor in the rooms.
Delilah, we will do everything we can to get him back, okay? But if we go nuclear, I don't know what nuclear means. But if we blow up, we give him what he wants. He wants chaos. If we break more ley lines, it gets worse. You just said it's like patching a ship with gum, whatever that is. But I don't think gum can cover up an even bigger hole.
Shut up. I remember the day that Matthias was born. I knew his dad. I knew his mum. She was the nicest woman. His dad didn't deserve her. I tried a lot. I mean, you've seen the magic that I have. There were healers. But there was something wrong with her that we didn't know before she had Matthias. Some illness that just got worse. I asked Matthias's dad if he wanted me to go all out, if he wanted me to use a wish. And he told me to ask her. When I did, she said it must have just been fate. She lived long enough to hold him. She made me promise to make sure that he would be cared for and loved. Now he's a meat puppet. I won't go blowing up any ley lines. She kind of like breathes a sigh and all of the shaking stops. He took Matthias because he knew I wouldn't want to hurt Matthias. And I really don't want to. There are so many faces that I do not show anyone. But I really don't want to hurt Matthias.
Hickory just immediately just like
Don't fucking hug me.
She like goes and then immediately reels back a little bit. And she kind of puts her arms down and looks her dead in the eyes and goes, "You gave me advice. Right now I am the way that I am, and if that means that we can somehow bring him back, I will do everything I can to help you."
Bring him back, don't bring him back. It's whatever works out, because first priority is stopping Martin. But if you can do anything for me, whatever the end result is, just don't make me have to be the one to... If you all lose, I'm the one who has to make sure that he doesn't, you know. So don't lose. Your island is a stupid little ley line hotspot, by the way. I still don't... It's obnoxious. It's because it's right dead set in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
as far as I can tell, as far as the known map of Starlost goes, you might be dead square in the center. Lucky you.
So, if ley lines are like a route,
You're just another route. Try not to think of it too much. It's just metaphors to make you understand it.
okay.
Also, don't go blowing up your island. It would probably be pretty bad.
You know, wasn't planning on it.
Yeah, I was talking to you there right now, for sure. Not monologuing at all.
Mhm.
So really glad that my meteors on that fucker's ship didn't miss. It would have been ironic. Kind of funny.
Hickory does kind of like lighten a little bit. Can I help you study for a bit, or would you prefer
I'm
that I-
pretty much wrapped up. I've been at this quite a while. Came up here early in the morning. I actually, in the state I'm in, I'm not much of a help. I mean, I'm a help, but when I passed out the other day helping you all in the, in Altairi, apparently I passed out everywhere again. So, one me is all me.
Right.
And right now, if something bad happens to me, the most powerful spellcaster on the planet is him.
Yeah.
So to make sure that doesn't happen, I'm going home. I'm going to go home and I'm going to sit and have tea and try to, not feel like I'm on the verge of death.
Yeah. Delilah, if there's
Keep all
anything.
the little me's together in a place I can keep track of myself.
If there's anything we can do, just let us know, okay?
Take care of Hush, the little bird. I'm generally not super excited about kids being involved in all of this, but... Well, I mean, one of them is technically over 1,000 years old. And the other one is technically, sort of mid-pubescent as far as her race goes, but it rings wrong with me,
I think everyone would agree that if it were us or them, it's gonna be us.
So far from the stories, it's been them a couple of times, so...
Yeah.
Have fun in Dragonlost. If you encounter major problems, let me know. Any other purple worms kind of thing.
Hopefully not again.
If I get another fucking sending from you that there is another person who's using my name, I will, in fact, obliterate something.
Noted.
Okay. Tell everyone I said goodbye.
Tell Ardalyn we
Feeling-
say hello. Tell Ardalyn we say hello.
I will. She'll probably enjoy that. She's a people person. That's a lie. She's not a people person. I'm leaving now. Kind of like cracked sort of glass effect appears again, and then she just steps through, and her little instruments are all gone. You didn't notice it during the conversation, but it is hotter in here than when you walked in. The temperature notably went up as
Right.
Delilah was reacting. So you
Yeah.
kind of have a moment of like, and then you're like, oh my god.
Yeah. Hickory has that moment to where like she breathes out and just kind of looks up and goes, any ideas, Meridian, would be helpful. Oh, like, yeah, like just that like final thought out, and then immediately brain comes back to the flesh and is like, oh god. She does
you
leave.
leave.
Yeah.
The rest of you have awoken. There was breakfast waiting for you downstairs. You don't know who made it.
Breakfast!
It was left out for you in plates.
I am not eating that shit. No chance that makes it from that plate to my mouth.
What's on the plate?
On the plate are a bunch of fried potatoes and vegetables. And then there are little plates of bacon next to each of them.
Just like goes over to the plate and like goes to reach, but then like holds his hand back. He looks over to it.
Lotus, you just...
Is this a trap? Oh.
I mean, Lotus, it tastes really good.
This is immune to
So does
poison.
the soup or the stew.
You don't have to roll any dice. Just
I
munch.
also love that is the motion Ray makes, implying Lotus just grabs a handful of the food and stuffs it in her
Also,
face.
just above the table, can't Lotus not be poisoned? Isn't she that high in monk? I was like,
just
she
said
can't
that.
be
Yeah.
poisoned.
Oh, is it good?
That's why it's funny.
The joke hit me later. Like I was just like, Lotus just don't give no fucks, and then I remember
There
Lotus
was a-
don't
there
give
was
no
a
fucks, so
delay
she
on
don't
the
have
joke
to
for you.
give fucks. That there was the train had to make one stop at a station before actually getting to the destination.
Yeah.
Hush
Yeah,
is
it's
gonna.
good.
Hush immediately just.
Hush.
Yes.
You don't have to make a roll.
No!
They're not rolled. It's just potatoes.
No! I wanted to hunt down.
potatoes.
I wanted to hunt her down and kill her.
You're like, no, I wanted to beat it.
I drew the potion she gave me. No,
Yeah,
No,
no,
it's
you
just-
feel fine.
it was good.
Dolus, you do know Lotus is immune to things because you've seen it. But then Hush starts eating, and you're like,
I am going to like look around, and it's almost like I'm looking for like a secret camera. Like I'm like looking to
Like
see
you're about
if
to get
Vala
punked.
is somewhere. Yeah, I'm like looking out the window. Seeing if
make an
anyone's
active, make an
watching us.
active perception check.
Shit, where am I? There it is.
Like
Active
Lotus is
perception.
distracted eating. She is not looking for Vala.
She needs
She's
a lucky point.
okay.
Oh, that was so much better. That's gonna be dirty 20. The first
Dirty
roll was
20.
a 3.
You're looking around to see if there's anything that could be Vala. You do see peeking through just a little slat at the very bottom of some of the windows. Just a pair of eyes, kind of like just watching.
I lock eyes.
Let me double check something real quick. You lock eyes. They're silver. They're two little silver eyes. And you lock with them, and then there's just little like, oh, they're just down.
Do I know anyone with silver eyes?
Off
I
the
try
top of
to
your
be
head, I'm gonna
Rose?
say you. I'm gonna say Dolus of all people who doesn't remember Frankie and Felix's names does not remember if anyone on Twinktania has silver eyes.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is what happens. Roleplay can affect your stats somehow.
I look over at Hush and notice. Do we know anyone with silver eyes?
I know a couple of things with silver eyes.
Any people on this island with silver eyes?
Oh, that's my
What?
second time being here now.
Lotus, make an intelligence check.
The
Oh
social
my god,
butterfly.
I'm good at that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a 15.
Oh my god.
You're thinking about it, and you're like, silver. Silver is a pretty color. I've thought of silver before. Who has silver eyes? There's only one person you know with silver eyes on the island, and it's Huon.
Oh yeah, there's only one Sorry, this bacon's really good. Huon, that's her name.
Who's that?
Twink's like right hand helper. You know, you
That's
remember
always
Dormo?
That's
No,
the
no.
only name I remember is Dormo.
So there's Dormo, and then
Okay,
Dormo is friends with Huon.
Oh, the small Dormo.
when did Dolus's intelligence tank?
I love the thought. I love the thought that Dolus compartmentalizes all the artificers of Twinktania as sizes of Dormo.
Oh yeah,
There's
that's...
Dormo. There's Dormo with an accent. There's the slightly meaner Dormo, and then there's small Dormo. Like he just goes through.
He lands on Twink, which is really mean Dormo.
It could be them, or it could be something called an Alhoon, which is like it's like a mind flayer, but like it's like dead and
It's
also
not
really
that.
smart.
It's not that.
It's probably
Thank you though.
Okay. They have silver eyes.
Oh no, they don't look like Dormo. No, they look more like Twink.
Like this? And I conjure up Twink with silver eyes.
No, more like this. I conjure up an image of Huon.
You conjure up. a
Oh,
little
nice
image
shift
of
mine to
Huon.
his. Oh, like this.
Yeah. Okay.
Has minor illusion.
I wish I could do that.
Hold out your hand. I minor illusion it to be in her hand.
I did it! Thomas, I did it! Oh my
I'm eating
gosh!
food. Cool. We eat breakfast.
You eat.
Why'd you ask?
breakfast.
Huon. She made this.
Oh. Oh, I can't say it out loud. We're on mute.
So yeah, you guys
Saying
have
it
breakfast.
into the mental ether.
Eventually, Hick joins you.
Hello, good morning.
Why'd the thing rumble?
By thing you mean island?
Yeah, the ground.
Yeah, there was a rumbling.
You know
Where's
anything
Twink?
about that?
Thanks.
Probably
We're
sleeping.
avoiding the answer to that question.
I mean,
He's
Twink
upstairs.
would come down and be having breakfast.
Never mind.
Please don't make me talk as Twink.
No, I wish he was gone. So, just in that moment, Hick goes, dunno.
Oh yeah.
Have some bacon, it's really yummy. Have some potatoes too. Before
I'm gonna insight.
I eat it all.
Oh, he's inside.
Because
Insight check.
Because Hush has been lied to a bunch of times in the recent times.
Aw, shit.
There's a whole thing that they just had.
I was
But you know
gonna
who
assume...
doesn't lie, basically ever?
Cool. I'm still inciting you.
Ahab.
Sure.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ahab has silver eyes. He made your
18.
no.
15?
18.
18. Okay. I gotta roll me some deception. Where'd my d20 go? There you are. Oh, god damn it, Hick. I forgot Doc's the liar. Okay, well, you know Hick's full of shit.
I
That
had
was a
just
1.
assumed that we were gonna just like
Oh.
be blissfully unaware to not whatever break the immersion, but
Nah,
I mean,
was-
Hush
was
I
squinting.
just had like a whole thing where he's starting to not trust humanoids. So he's just like, don't know. Okay.
well, we should probably look into that then. If the island just started rumbling for no
Where were you?
Yeah,
reason.
Twink's like, fuck, I have to do this now, and gets up.
He
Heads
leaves?
out.
Hick,
Yeah.
where were you?
Yeah, as soon as that door closes and she just like holds a finger up, and then once she's sure that Twink's gotten far away enough, she leans in and goes, "Hush, I'm sorry. Can you make sure that only the people at this table know what I'm about to say?"
Check. Eats.
Yeah, she
He hits the call button, mutes
Yeah.
Twink.
she
Twink,
goes,
don't get this.
"First off, sorry for lying, but also, I don't feel like getting yelled at by Twink. I told
Oh.
Delilah about my
I
thighs."
knew it. You were lying. Good job.
I told Delilah about Matthias.
What? Wait. Was it? Hmm?
Twink said not to do it, but Delilah was very honest with me about some things. And she cares about him a lot. And I still think that Twink's wrong. Somebody like Delilah, if we had gotten into a situation where Matthias just was there and was Martin, she'd blow up. It was better that she knew now
When she
when
was
we had time
away
to talk
from-
to her.
No, that's fair. She was also away from a densely populated city.
Yeah, also she said don't blow up the island because we are definitely on like a massive vein in the ley lines.
Oh. That's
Wait, this island is a ley
Mhm.
line.
Mm-hmm.
That explains why the planes are weird here. Like Alina with stuffing her face with potatoes.
Cryo, I've seen. I know the map of the known lands of Starlost,
Mm.
correct?
Yeah.
I would like to make, using minor illusion, I make like an image of a map of Starlost in front of me, and I'm going to like make. Huh? Oh, were you about to say something?
No, I'm letting you do you
Wait,
do
I
your thing.
I'm going to highlight the points on the map where we have encountered / we know ley lines are, and I'm going to try to see if there is any pattern as to where they are and how they show up.
Make me and doubling checking. Yeah, just make me an Arcana check. You can have advantage because you're good with maps.
Oh, true. Please. Okay, Arcana 16. The first roll
16?
was a 2.
So yeah, you plot out a map with minor illusion across the like center of the table. And at one point, as you're sort of like doing it out there, Alina like nudges you to fix a thing. Hmm. You guys adjust, and yeah, you guys are looking at a map of Starlost. There doesn't appear at a glance to be like a pattern. Like there's not like a shape that is formed out of the ley lines. They crop up at really sort of intriguing, magically, naturally occurring locations, but also at big centers of sort of like human existence, or not just human, just people existence, you know?
So would you say that like generally where a ley line is like closest to the surface, I assume that some just run deeper and they're harder to find? It kind of functions like a river in like...
So there is the sense of the sense that there might be deep ley lines is incorrect. A ley lines don't have any like depth to them.
Yeah.
So the points that we refer to as ley lines are points where like naturally occurring energies collide.
Okay.
So
It's
if
like
you
a
imagined it like
crossing.
longitude and latitude, it would be a crossing. Yeah.
Okay.
We just say ley line instead of ley line crossing because it's faster.
Yeah, but as
So-
far as what I was asking, it's like it basically functioned like a river for early society. Where there is a ley line, there is usually high population or advancement.
I was gonna ask, actually, like, if I would ask Alina if she knows as well, of just, is it that the places where there are ley lines, people decided to make civilizations, or is it like as a result of a large gathering of like organisms and people who have their own like magic to them that like ley lines crop up, like ley line crossings occur?
Alina starts to answer that she doesn't know. And then from the stairs, Archibald goes, I know.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I don't know, but the answer is that no one knows. Sometimes cities are around ley lines like Terracin or the Westwood Sanctuary, but sometimes, I don't know, Altairi is a mountain, so that might be it, but there's a lot of mountains. And then
This
Fort Dawn is just a hole in the ground.
this island as well, like it was a ley line presumably before we settled in.
Hmm. Yeah. What came first, the chicken or the egg?
Oh, the egg.
More bacon, sweet. Then he just like sits and he just starts eating.
Okay.
Question.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
You go ahead.
Oh, it had nothing to do. I was just asking. Because wasn't Archibald bald when we found him?
Mm-hmm.
Is
His
his hair
head
grown
was
back?
like shaved.
Shit.
His
No,
hair hasn't
that's-
grown back significantly. He's got like short hair now,
Yeah.
maybe like
been
the
like
length of
a
my
week.
sides, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
like a
been
week
like
ago.
when you got him, his head wasn't like freshly shaved. It was
Mm.
somewhat recent, so he already had some hair growing back. He has a little
Mhm.
bit more now, but you can still like see his scalp through it.
Mm.
It's been like 2 weeks since then, right?
Since
Yeah.
you saved him, yeah, it's been about 2 weeks.
Okay.
He's a little he
2
definitely
weeks.
looks a lot less malnourished now.
That's
Like
good.
he doesn't look good. He doesn't look
Yeah.
amazing and fit, but like he
But he's
doesn't
on
look
the
like
up
he's
and
like
up.
yeah.
Okay. Kay,
Mm.
did you ever tell anybody about the fact that you talked to Archibald through the ley line, like at the tree in the Westwood? I didn't think so. Okay, then that point's moot, but Ick just kind of looks at it and goes, nobody's even sure when Iceholm showed up. We just know that we built around that spot.
No, you don't. Iceholm was just there. It just was. And
Sorry,
you don't know when.
I more meant like it just was there and we built because it was there.
No. He was
No?
everything. The city as it is just there.
Oh.
There is no construction of Iceholm. It just exists.
Okay. Yeah.
And if you try and remember why it exists or when it started to exist, you don't know.
Yeah.
And
so
you don't
Hick
question it. It just is a thing.
Yeah, Hick just goes,
Weird.
Iceholm's always been there. It always has been Iceholm, as far as I know.
What do you
Okay,
mean
this is a
always?
good way of explaining it for you and for anybody else who's watched Doctor Who. It's like the chameleon circuit.
Oh.
Like you see the TARDIS and you're just like, yeah, that's there. When was that there? I don't know. And then you just don't think about it anymore.
Yeah. Huh. Like,
Man, it'd be real
other
ironic if the
people
time
too, or
twins
just
came from a
Hick and I?
paradox.
is it like other people also just accept that Iceholm is there, or is it just because they live there?
As far as the world knows, they started interacting with people from Iceholm like 200 years ago.
Mhm. So
And beyond that, you don't know. So you can presume around 200 years, but no one in
me,
Iceholm knows.
as not from this plane, you say
Mhm.
that, and I'm just like, what do you mean it's always been there?
I mean, it's probably just really old. Nobody who was there really knows about it. It just,
They don't have a recorded history.
mm-mm.
No elves who've been around for thousands of years who can tell stories.
Mm-mm.
Elves don't live 1,000 years.
I mean,
Thousands
they
of
can.
years. Through some means, yeah. But don't they live to like 800?
I have no idea, Hush. I'll be honest with you. I'm just saying words.
I'm sorry.
No, just,
I mean, you don't have to apologize.
I don't know. It just was, and people are just glad it's there because everything else on the southern waste is a lifeless hellscape. So
Yeah, you know, that's something I never really thought about. You're from a place called the Southern Waste?
yeah.
How'd you get out of there?
But yeah, you're looking at me, Cryo.
We've discussed this, so I was waiting I was waiting
I
for you.
forgot.
They gave you like equipment to
Yeah.
walk through the wastes. You walked for like a month.
Yeah. When Doc and I were told to leave, it was less so that like leave and if you die, you die, and more like they gave us stuff and just told us not to come back. It seemed like they wanted us to survive. Doc and I walked, froze. Doc almost ate Aldrich once. And eventually we reached the shore.
And then what happened?
We sailed on a really shoddy boat.
Did you make the boat?
You guys were given a raft.
No, they gave us a raft, and then we took the raft.
And you just sailed across the sea all the way to where? Ubor?
Mm-mm.
Altairi?
No, we ended up on the kind of southern end, kind of around like Rayesti, and then we kind of just followed bounties until we got to Altairi, and that's where we got, yes, Hush?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was waiting until you were done.
And that's
I
where
had
we
a
got our
question for you.
bounty licenses, and we met Anva, and we just started life as best we could.
Huh. Hi, Hush.
What's up?
Do you have the stuff for legend lore?
Mm-hmm.
Legend lore yourself. Where did you come from?
Like, do you have it? Enough of it? Are we gonna need it? I was gonna ask you for something.
I was debating on using it for Madame Tithe.
That's probably more important.
What is it, Hush?
Hush like mutes out everybody else, and it's just Hickory. I want to find information on a person named Cyril.
Well, Hush, are you gonna answer?
I just start poking Hush's.
Yeah, you
paper.
Yeah.
you just go quiet.
Yeah.
Hickory,
We're like, what
like,
did you? Why did
Hickory,
you answer?
knowing that it was like seeing them kind of react, does her best to just hold a stoic look and goes, "If you help me pay for new materials, okay."
There you go. All right.
Back to them. Oh, I only wanted Hickory enough right now
Why?
because it's a secret.
Okay.
Why?
Because it's personal.
Well, okay. Are you going to tell us?
If the legend lore says anything, yeah. I don't know if this person is real. But like,
Okay.
oh shit! Hits his mic. I have the trinket that is worth 500 gold. This thing, I can pay through that.
What is that?
Well,
I can't really tell what this
it's
is.
a trinket
I can
worth
just tell.
500 gold.
I can
It's
just
really
tell
funny
that
because I
it's-
remember describing it as several little items
Yeah, it is
all
several
together
mini things.
valuing 500. It's just like
There's-
jewelry.
I'd like to imagine it's just a glitching mass that doesn't
It's
just
a missing no.
get full.
And it has like a
Yes,
thing over that says 500 GP.
It's like the
Oh my
fucking paint where everyone sees it as a different trinket.
Yeah, he goes,
Um,
he's like, yeah, I could help pay for it. I just want to know about this person.
Hickory goes, "Yeah, whenever you want to. Like I said, as long as you help me get the new material so that we can do it again. There's not a lot we can do about Tithe right now.
Can we do it right now?
If that's what you want to do."
Okay.
I read.
Just like,
Yeah. Hi, Ray.
Hey, so like, when are we gonna go save Maya?
oh,
Oh
Okay,
yeah, we
I'm-
should send her messages and stuff.
I'm gonna go ahead and ask now, Cryo. I assume when I went to the ship, I did ask Lorelai when we would be leaving to know if it was stupid of me to go all the way up to the mountain and come back.
They did repairs
was ready to
overnight.
go.
She's waiting
Fuck.
on you.
Oh, never mind.
She's ready to go whenever you
Yeah.
guys are ready to go.
Yeah, Lotus
I
says that
think
and goes,
Twink has a couple of things that he needs to do on the island.
Twink is currently looking into the earthquake that happened.
Yeah. And also, I'm just, maybe it's not my place to say, but I'm assuming he's doing things so that we have time to do things while Ian and Pulse are not here.
Dig the cut from Dolus to.
yeah,
Yeah.
just a harsh cut. It's like Dolus just went to like Charlie Brown parent speak, just wah 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 wah.
Just
Animal
back to
Crossing.
back to Lotus. Just I assume just when Twink tells us to leave.
Okay.
Lotus, how about you, Alina, and Dolus get an update on Maya so we know what we're getting into. I'll work with Hush, and then hopefully by the time we're both done, Twink is ready to go, and we can get moving.
What am I gonna do?
Moral
I don't know.
support.
Moral support, like tapping his shoulder.
I'm gonna go do something else.
I don't want to.
Sorry, guys.
I can't really help with that, with
Yeah.
either party's thing. So
Well, yeah,
I'll go
the-
do my own thing.
Hickory's just like, sorry, Dolus. Hush asked for it to be private, or I'd ask for you to come
That's
with
fine.
us.
No, I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm gonna go do something productive.
Okay.
Instead of just sitting around.
No, that's fair.
Alina's like, I'm something productive. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Bum bum bum
I'm doing stuff. Meme.
I'm doing stuff. I'm stuff.
God.
No,
All right.
Alina.
Sound good, everybody?
Oh, good.
Hush, let us know if Twink comes back and is ready to go.
Okay. I'll stay connected. Don't watch out for Vala. I haven't seen her once today.
I did.
Oh. You look like you're fine though. Not poisoned.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Just learn to be immune to poison.
Forehead.
I'll work on it.
Just ignore poison, idiot.
Yep.
Yeah. Pretend like it's not there.
Yep.
Okay.
I have a great idea now. Yeah, so I guess
I'm gonna poison Lotus.
no. Hick will go with Hush to a room, a different room, I guess, so that Alina
Okay.
and everybody
You
else
can go to your room. You go to the like the training room in the back.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Um,
Legend lore time.
Yeah, while she's setting up, she is talking to Hush, and it's like, as much information as you can give me so that I know that Meridian's aiming correctly is best.
I think he's my dad,
Okay.
and I don't know if he's alive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he has to be alive.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have to be alive?
No.
I know his name is Cyril. That's what Martin told me.
Okay.
And I know that he's Azamar or some kind of holiness. I don't know.
Okay.
My mom didn't like to talk about him a lot.
That's all right.
And I know that he was around at minimum 1,000 years ago.
Okay.
Oh, and then he was really big and really loud.
Okay. Again, it takes a little bit to set up, so Hickory has this moment where she's like setting everything up and gets all the information from Hush and goes, "Can I ask for one favor in exchange for doing this?"
Yeah.
She pulls the fucking tube out of her pocket and goes, "Can you put this on Lorelai? She's less likely to kill you."
Hush immediately like That's a big favor.
Yeah.
Why?
You can say no.
Why?
Remember how I said I saw Vala?
Yeah?
And remember how I became me yesterday?
Yeah? I don't know how these are connected.
She offered me more potions just in case I suddenly become me midday to undo that, and I didn't have the gold to afford more, but it feels like it could be very bad if I switch in the middle of the day.
I mean, I can try, but if I get caught, I'm ratting you out.
Hush.
She's gonna kill me.
No. You are one of the most stealthy people I've ever met.
Yeah, dragons are really perceptive.
Shit. Ingrid has this moment where she remembers, because at this point, yeah, we're kind of aware of Dragon's ability for everything.
I can try, but I can't promise anything. If she catches me, I am gonna say that. I'm gonna say that you put me up to it because I don't want to like throw Vala under the bus, because then they're gonna hit me, and both of them have grabbed me by the neck and thrown me. Both of them have.
All right, give me the tube back.
I'll do it.
No.
But I'm just saying I'll rat you out if I get caught. I'll try.
But it'll be worse if I include, like, if I made other people get involved. I'll do it.
Well, I want to test my skills. I want to try it.
This is insane and risky and stupid. Okay, don't do it then.
I want to do it though.
I'm gonna try to do it and try.
Okay.
But if I do get caught, I will rat you out. If that's okay.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you. If I can't do it, you can't do it.
I definitely can't do it. I would have to. It wouldn't be sneaking on. It would be manipulating on, and I'm not good at that. Hush.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll try.
And she sets like the last few things in place, and I'm gonna try and use as much knowledge that Hush gave me to try and legend lore on Cyril.
Sick. You cast legend lore, you light the incense, and everything kind of just drifts up around you. And similar to when you use legend lore in Agri, there is this sort of little whoosh. You get a little lightheaded. And you see a man. A big, like Hush described, a big man, like Atronon big man size. Holding the smallest little infant in his arms. Just a little baby with no pupils and white hair. And you see a blonde woman who you recognize from Hush's previous illusions as his mother.
Cryo.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt. This isn't the first time that I've used legend lore. I used it on Agrihill. Or I used it to try and find Hush's mom. Or something, the sad woman or some shit. This is the same woman from the previous? Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then I know where she is.
So you see the two of them holding a little baby Hush. You see another little flash, because if you remember your legend lore history of it, obviously.
Yeah, it shows me the history.
Mm-hmm. You see the two of them dancing at some kind of event. You see him down on a knee. And then in another image, you see him revealing to her a beautiful set of wings and a halo. Not too dissimilar to the ones you saw in Allura.
So there are 4?
There are 4. Mm-hmm. I was going to say, but they are opalescent almost. They are not just white. There is a shimmer to them. there is something more, and you feel it a lot of the same way you felt with Agrahill as you saw things and felt. You feel divinity from this man, and as you continue following him, you see him watching Hush's mom from a distance, not like over a hill or something, watching from another plane. You can sense that she was chosen for something by him. You're not sure. And then you see him talking to someone, whoever is above him. His form is different now. He looks... At first you look at him and you see human, and then there is a flash of something unknowable almost. This is the second time you've looked into Hush's past and seen something eldritch. The best way I could describe it in the brief flash you see is biblically accurate angel. And then the entity that it's talking to is far less imposing. Normal sized at a glance. Human man? Elven man? You're not sure. The ears are a little pointed. He's just wearing leather armor. Really calm, but you get off of him the gravest sense of power you have ever gotten. And in that moment, as Hickory, as you are a cleric, and as if you have encountered sort of this essence of the Pantheon, you feel it more than you know it in your heart. You are looking at Cogdios.
We killed that motherfucker. Oopsie poopsie. No, we know that was Esterox.
No, that was Esterox. No, you are looking at Cogdios, the head of the Pantheon.
Okay. Yeah. Damn.
And he hands something to the man who you presume to be Hush's father. And then you are a little taken aback as he looks you dead in the eye. And then there is a whoomph as you are back in front of your little legend lore basin.
Uh-oh.
What? Did it not work?
No, it worked. Oh, it worked.
Oh? Wait, what's wrong?
I think something knows I looked.
What? What does that mean?
So, as far as I can tell, that is your dad.
The thing that knows you looked?
No, Cyril, he's your dad as far as I can tell.
Oh, okay.
His wings are kind of like yours and kind of like Alora's at the same time.
So he's an Asmar.
Not exactly.
Why? What?
Cryo, does the concept of archangels exist to Hickory?
They would just be celestials.
Okay. And as far as I'm aware, he did register above Azamar in that kind of like feeling.
Oh, yeah. He was not an Azamar. He was
higher.
Beyond. Yeah.
Not an Azamar. More up. Not exactly sure what.
She's just like looking at his hands. Let me in your head. I want to see what you saw.
Okay, but I'm gonna let you in bit by bit, okay?
Okay. I can handle it.
I know.
I've seen worse.
But there's a point where I think it's better that I just explain.
I just want to see him.
Yeah.
Detect thoughts.
Okay. You choose to fail. Hush, you are witnessing all that Hickory.
You look into Hickory's mind, and it's like,
See, I was thinking more of it's the dude who's just stone faced as he gets flashbanged. Hush is ready. Just boom. Yeah, Hush. So you look into Hickory's mind, into Hickory's memories, and at what Hickory just saw, and you see you are first. You're a little confused to see baby you. And there's your dad. This big burly man. His hair is just as white as yours.
Okay.
He does have pupils though.
he's
Oh,
old.
that's son of a bitch. I didn't get his pupils.
Nope.
You know, pupils.
I didn't get either of my parents'
Genetic
pupils.
recessive.
I got my dad's hair and neither of their pupils, apparently.
They got lost.
Yeah. You guys,
It's a
you
recessive
go
gene.
through the same images as Hickory, and you have like the moment of like, holy shit, like when you see the true form of your father. And then you see him talking to Cogdios also. And you get that same overwhelming sense of power. You're not just remembering Hickory's sense of it. You feel it. The visage of divinity is powerful even in a copy. Oh.
I love
The
Lacey walking
visage
over.
of divinity.
Did somebody say power?
Lacey
job.
is
You understood.
Cogdios.
She walked up and spoke in the
She
mic.
did. She
Yeah,
leaned
she
in.
did. And for those of you who were not watching in camera, she got on my desk and came up
Marcy,
to the mic.
you better make sure
Oh, yeah.
that
Bro,
is
that's
in frame.
crazy.
Oh
By
my
the
God.
way, explaining 2 minutes late, for those of you who are just listeners, when I said that you look into Hickory's mind or whatever, I opened up a white tab and it.
Oh
like,
yeah, he
blinded me.
flashbanged and said he went pure white on camera for a second.
Yeah. For just for those of you.
The audio
listening-
listeners, so
The
you can have a
audio
little
listeners,
fun.
we love
Theater
you.
of the mind.
Anyway, so yeah.
But yes, so I'll give a full quick little description of Cogdios. Cogdios is darker skinned. He has black hair, sort of trimmed short. He has kind of the best way I can describe it is almost as like the stereotypical like devil goatee of just like a small little bit, and then the mustache. He looks. I mean, you've seen statues of gods and you've seen genie lord stuff now and that sort of thing. He looks kind of like a normal dude. But just the essence of him is striking.
I'm just
And, like,
glad you
I-
didn't say he looked familiar.
Is it enough to where I'm like, this is Cogdios?
It's one of those things that you feel
Yeah.
it.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't even know the name though, because you know the pantheon and the gods are like
Yeah.
you were not given their names because Agrahil just spoke ill of them. So
Yeah.
You know,
you would
they're
know it is a
stinky.
god, but you do not know who.
And because he's detecting thoughts, that means he would see where Cogdios looks me dead in the eye.
Yeah.
Great.
Like Hush like jumps at that. Hush has like, you ever see oh my god, have you ever seen like in that one scene in way back Steven Universe when they're forced to cry? And it just
Oh,
kinda
yeah.
globs.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's just like the glob that hits his eyes. And he's just, my dad was a celestial sent to my mom with a purpose?
I don't get to know everything. I get to know a lot more than people do normally using legend lore. Usually it's only on word of mouth, but thankfully the word of mouth for me is time itself.
But why is he gone then? Who was that? The man he was speaking with. That was more than
Cogdios.
what was that? Who was that?
Cogdios. The god of gods, as some say.
What? Do we have a way to? I know you. There's ways to speak to gods. Is that possible?
Divination?
Can we talk to Cogdios?
I have a solid feeling that he already knows that I reached out to something. And
Why-
so I could attempt to use divination. It's tough because I kind of have to get past Meridian's interference.
No, it's fine. Is my dad alive?
I didn't see him die.
But why isn't he here? Why didn't he help me when I was taken? What was
Well-
the purpose of me being made? It looked like it was sent on a mission. What was the purpose?
I don't know, Hush.
My mom said he left.
And he might have. But look at it this way.
At this point,
I-
Hush is like bawling downward.
Yeah, she kind of like she scoots over to him and kind of just like lays an arm around him. Not really pulling him, but just more like, "Hey, I'm here."
What?
I have spent my entire life praying to Bahamut. I studied in his church. I manifested powers through him. And I never got an answer until I literally met him face to face. And there are some times where that can be really lonely. But when you get to places like that,
Don't.
it doesn't mean they don't love you.
Don't talk to me about lonely. Don't talk to me. That's why he gets up and pushes. Don't talk to me about lonely.
Hush.
I was a failure.
You weren't a failure.
He left. I was a failure.
No, that doesn't mean you're a failure, Hush.
I can't even talk. Did you see how big he was? I'm so tiny.
You're not.
I am so tiny.
You're different.
Tiny. Can't talk. I was a failure, and he left. He was sent on a mission, and he failed.
He didn't fail, Hush.
And that's when he just like puts his arms down. He's not here because he failed.
No,
That's why he went away.
no. You don't know that.
I know, but I've always kind of felt it. He like goes. He puts his hood back up. I can't. I'm not as big as him. I'm not what he wanted. Or maybe whatever his god of all gods wanted.
She gets closer and she doesn't crouch, actually. She tries to keep enough distance to where she's not looking down at him.
That's fair.
And she looks but she's staring daggers at you, whether or not you're looking up. And she
Right,
goes,
he's staring at the floor.
Hush. If there is one thing that any of us need to learn with all of this, is that it doesn't matter what the condition for us showing up was. Maybe, just maybe, we aren't what we were designed to be. But it doesn't make us wrong. It makes us different. It doesn't make us bad. It means that we have free will. We get to exist. And if you really mean to tell me that the kid that is 1,015 years old got to kick the ass of an aboleth, help take down 2 ancient dragons in a day, and is doing everything he can to literally save the world?
I kicked the ass of an aboleth?
Kinda,
That's when he
yeah.
like, looks back up. No. The other stuff is right.
Regardless, you are not a failure, Hush. You won't ever be a failure.
I'm not a failure. Whoever this is. That's when he like looks up. And Hush has that like when he does the like whoom in your head, Hush has that look. I'm not a failure. This person is it, but he made a failure. I made them into someone different. And I'm gonna show him who I made.
Hey.
Guys, have your moment. Clean up your legend lore. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you gonna?
I'm sorry, I wasn't done talking.
Oh, it's okay. Go.
My mic just
I don't know when the
didn't pick me up
pauses are
saying,
for
"Hey,
dramatic effect or
I'm
because you're done.
sorry." Yeah. No, she looks at him and just goes, if that's what you want to do, then hey, whoever this is, I hope I can still call you Hush. But I know that you standing right in front of me right now, you don't look small. Metaphorically, Hush.
Oh, okay. I was like, it was a mage hand that went up to Hickory's like
Yep.
the top of her head, and then came down and like down to Hush.
Yeah, she kind of like, she has a moment and just goes, I've already gotten rejected for a hug today, so is it fair? Do you need a hug? Because I kind of need a hug.
Yeah. It's like as soon as he picks him up, there's like this like that same like whoom in your head, and he's in the back of your head. Just, I don't mind being small. I'm not afraid of being small. It's what I can do that's big.
Good. Make some noise.
You're squeezing me tight.
Yeah.
My body's
Yep,
still small.
sorry. No, she kind of she sets him back down.
Down. Okay. I am gonna look into this though, because if he's alive and I can talk to him, I need to talk to him. Whether
Okay.
I'm still his son or not.
I'll be with you the whole way. If you need more help, just let me know.
Okay. I like pull out half of the trinkets. Here.
Thanks.
I now will change it to 250 gold worth of item.
Perfect. All right. Meanwhile, birds. What you doing?
I mean, I'm probably gonna yoink Alina and pull out my sending spoon.
Lotus and Alina are contacting Maya and whatnot. I'm gonna go. I don't know. I'm gonna go to the Feywild place.
You're gonna go to the Feywild?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do Dolus first. I hope that's okay, right? Okay, you fly off to the Feywild chunk of the island. As you get there, it's same as when you left.
I'll fly to the tree, the big tree, and I'll go over to where I planted, for lack of a better word, Mara's staff.
It
I'll
is
just-
there, still resting against that tree. A little bit of moss has grown on parts of it.
Damn, alright. I sort of just like clean it up, not like taking off the moss, but just like, making sure it's not dirty. And I sit down in front of it. Hey. It's not been that long, but a lot has happened, as I'm sure you're used to by now. We went off to the Empire and saved 2 cities, looking at it optimistically. We did save the city of Saraisen. And then got arrested in Altairi, but then we saved it from 2 dragons. So, although we did cause a lot of death, I think maybe trying to look at it as a net positive. But, killed a Starlost, but seems like she's something called a lich, so she's going to be back. Matthias got taken over by what was Martin. So that's something we'll have to deal with, but for now, we're heading over to Dragonlost. I remember we planned to do that. I don't remember if you said you'd been there or if you wanted to be there, but I'll tell you how it is, if I'm able to see more of it than just the objective. Because we do have an objective in going there. Unfortunately, it's not a relaxation trip. Maya told us that supposedly Raiden is trying to kill her. So it was a bit of a... I want to make the joke and say it's a plot twist, but I think I sort of understood that that's what was happening. If he's been corroborating with the other version of my sister, then it makes sense. I think I can't tell if the decision I made last time I was here is having a positive or negative impact. I think there's a part of me that feels like it's a good thing that I'm quicker on my feet, less reluctant to make decisions that need to be made, but at what cost, as they say. I've decided, or rather, I'm trying to be smart about it. Fae and their dealings. They always say to not trust a Fae in their deals because there's always some sort of loophole or some kind of trick. So I guess I'm trying to be the one to find the loophole in this, be the one to make the trick. And I don't know if it's working, but and I don't know how long I can or should keep it a secret from everyone else. I think I'm afraid they won't understand. I think I'm afraid that they won't agree, but someone needs to be willing to do what others won't. Right? Maybe I'm wrong. I hate that I'm keeping another secret from my sister. I promised her no more secrets. And yet here I am. I'm such a hypocrite. But that's all I've ever been, really. Do as I say, not as I do is everything I have ever done.
Dolus, there is a very quiet sound that interrupts your soliloquy. There's just a little meow. Just a cat just rubs up against you.
What does it look like?
It is a pretty white cat.
Maybe I'm losing my edge. I scritch the cat, I reach my hand down, let it sniff my hand. Under normal circumstances, I should have been able to, hear a creature like this coming from like 30 feet away, and I would have shot it. Hello. Are you some kind of higher being in disguise?
Like roll. Does the cat like rub and roll?
Yes.
It's a cat. They don't need to be disguised. They're already higher beings.
Maybe I'm doing what I'm doing to protect the little moments like this. Maybe that's just what I'm trying to convince myself.
Gets up and just kind of starts trotting off into the woods.
I'll stand up. Sorry for the trauma dumping. I just, got a lot on my mind. Rest well, friend. And I'll actually, for like a little bit, do I see where the cat's going? Actually, I'm just gonna be very frank. I'll ask you above the table. Is this cat something thing bigger that I should think about, or is it just like a little woodland creature? Should I
Make a
spend
perception check
time?
and find
Oh,
out.
okay. God damn it! You can't just be a homie and let me know.
Swear to God, if it's Vala.
That is a 19.
You
If it's
glance off
wrong.
into the woods where the cat was going. And you see it is joined by two other cats. An orange cat and a dark cat that is very familiar to you. And they all kind of just walk off into the woods.
Dolus, you know a dark cat?
I do. We all know a dark cat.
Even I know a dark cat.
I just.
It chews.
Shoot, no, it was a white cat. It wasn't blonde.
I just watch them walk away, and I just have a moment of like, interesting. And I'll sort of just idly float over towards the Feywild Market. Spend some time there as I'm like,
What are you trading away this time, kid?
well,
Trade away the
I
rest of
do
your emotions.
have-
Never feel happiness again, loser.
I do have 500 gold worth of trinkets. So
All right,
They
that's our new
do like
shirt.
random little trinkets.
The new shirt is 500 gold of little trinkets, but just like a sensor bar.
The new meme.
It's like the dubious food from Breath of the Wild. It's just like pixelated, blurred.
Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, if you want, you could see if anybody's got anything that's neat.
You know who I'm gonna go over to? I'm gonna find the key salesman.
Oh my god, this motherfucker.
Hey yo.
I have the key to your emotions, kid.
I have the key to all your problems. A
Pull
gun.
Pull up that key chart, Kyle.
Okay. You do indeed find the key.
Hello.
Hello.
It's been a while. Do you
It
remember?
has, or has it been no time at all?
It's been a few weeks, months. I don't remember.
The passage of time is so strange on the material plane. I don't like it.
Okay. I'm here to look at your key wares once more.
Ah, yes, of
have-
course.
I have trinkets of varying importance to share.
Ooh, wonderful. Am a big fan. Fantastic. All right. Here you are. He unrolls
them out.
the little scroll that you've known to contain keys before. It does not, however, contain the same keys as last time.
Oh, not even the one that we tested.
Nope. You look at it and they are all new keys.
New stock.
Oh, yes, of course. What's the point in a shop if it's got the same thing in it every time you visit?
True. Well, considering it's a new stock and I've, been away for a while, does my one free sample key turn refresh?
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Well, I know you are a purveyor of the market somewhat frequently, so I'll say yes this time.
Thank you, kind sir. I just look about the keys. I mean, how many keys are there?
There are 5.
5. I'll roll a d6 and see which key I grab. Number 4. I grab key number 4.
Key number 4 is a silver key with floral adornments.
Okay, I am going to find a door and test the key and turn it. See where
Okay.
it leads.
Put it in and turn it. You open it, and you are again in one of those weird little rooms that is sealed off from the rest of the world. But you are in a little greenhouse. And you step in, and there are plants of just every shape and size as you enter. You see some you recognize, a lot you don't. The temperature in here is perfect. There's no chests or anything if you explore. No, it's just plants.
Can I tell if these are just just an abundance of nature, or if it's these are possibly ingredient plants for
Make a nature
potions?
check.
Sure. 9 plus 1, 10.
9 plus 1 for
Oh,
nature.
No, I'm proficient in nature.
Yeah, I
14.
was like, you're
forgot.
good at this. How do you have plus 1?
Guess I just
14.
forget.
At a glance, you're like, some of these could definitely be used for ingredients and stuff. Like some of the plants you recognize are shit that you saw in Vala's shop. So you're like, some of this clearly has use, but you don't recognize everything. So you don't know if it's oh yeah, some of this is useful, but most of it's a wash. Or if you're like, wow, these are all great or anything. So.
Oh, step back out. Also, can you, since there's only 4 other ones, if there were 7 other ones, I wouldn't ask this, but for the 4 remaining, can you describe what the keys look like?
There's a plain bronze key,
Okay.
a plain gold key,
Okay.
another silver key, this one with a tortoise shell as the base of it, where you would turn it.
Okay.
And then the last one is a bright yellow key with a blue spine pattern.
Spine pattern.
Up the side, on the spine of the key, not like it is a spine.
The pattern of a spine.
Blue spine.
I look at it and I'm immediately, I come back out. I hand the key back and I'm immediately like, wow, that's a nice greenhouse. There's some beautiful flowers there.
Of course.
Do you know of the places that these keys lead? Do you personally have any connection to these locations, or?
No, not any I've tried, at least. Well, like I said, there is one key that leads somewhere very personal. It's this one. He pulls a key off his hip.
Okay.
It's my house key.
Oh, okay. Well, I pull out a trinket worth 150 gold, and which I will say, if you'll allow, it's like a little locket or like a little necklace kind of thing.
Okay, yeah.
Just like this. So me and my crew were pirates, so I have a lot of plundered goods.
Ooh.
Meaning, they're things that were important to other people once.
Oh my.
So this, from what I could tell from the person I got it off of, this was a locket given to them by their first love. They held on to it until the very end. Had a lot of emotion behind it. And they weren't very happy to part with it, but they would much rather part with this than their life. So you can tell how much this must have meant to them.
Make a deception check.
Okay. Deception +4. That's 19. 15 +4. And as I know your group, these people have now begun trading with the people of this island. This would fetch you a good amount of gold as well, if that's also what you're interested in.
Gold.
But it's just sort of how this world works. I'm sorry.
Detestable. Trade with shiny little pebbles. They have no meaning. This locket I will take. Locket for a key. Take your pick.
I'll take the floral, the silver floral key.
All right, you take the greenhouse key.
And
Or
then,
just opening loot boxes.
This is kind of why you should have been here the first time.
and then I will, I'm not done, if that's all right. I know plundered goods won't only be enough, but hear me out. And I'll pull out another trinket worth 100 gold, which I'll say is like, it's an empty jewelry box, but it's like a really ornate looking jewelry box with like a little mirror inside.
Got it.
Now this one.
This is the good shit.
No, I'll just be like, this belonged to just a regular crewmate on the ship that we plundered, but from what I could tell, she wasn't just a regular crewmate to one particular person on the ship. Of the captain.
He can't keep getting away with this.
He's gambling because he's got to roll every time.
I'm just hoping that like the better my improv skills are, the lower the DC becomes. Just like, it seems like, from what I could tell, just on my detective skills, this woman would dress up regularly and be just a normal member of the crew, but on nights she'd open up this jewelry box, make herself all pretty, and then head over to the captain's quarters, of which the captain was already betrothed to another. So this was an accessory to an affair, to a forbidden love.
Oh.
And in case that's not enough for you, and I'll pull out 3 obsidian crossbow bolts that I got from Shadestep.
Shadestep. Damn.
And just like set
Throwback.
them down on the table. Now these are a personal trinket of mine. These
They like lean in notably when you say personal.
These are 3 obsidian crossbow bolts from a far off land to the northeast of here. Me obtaining them wasn't a significant part. Well, I say that, but there was a lot of hardship. I was discriminated against in this land. Me and my friends were, for looking differently than the people, the drow who inhabit this land. But then I took these bolts along with more that I have. I took them to war in the Westwood. So these also like a veteran's trophy.
Dolus.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Make 1 deception roll and 1 persuasion roll, and you do with
Average
that
or
what you will. Take the higher one.
Oh, take that. Oh,
Ooh.
okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Tell me which one you're doing as you roll it, so it's not like proper advantage.
Yeah,
So roll,
okay.
yeah. So roll
Well,
deception.
they have the same. They have the same modifier for me.
Are they the same modifier for you?
Yeah.
Then
So
it is just
deception.
advantage for you.
Okay. So the first one I'll say is the deception. That's a 16 plus 4, so that's a dirty 20. which is
Dirty 20,
great.
nice.
And then the persuasion. That's an actual
Oh.
20. I'm not even.
All right, let's go.
I'm taking a picture.
He immediately goes to Snapchat.
Send
I love this.
So yeah, no, that's a dirty 20 and then a natural 20. I'll send this to y'all.
They kind of wriggle their eyebrows a little, and they're like, "Oh, do love a good tale of woe and war."
This, however, will not come with my memory of these times. I will specify. I will not lose. I'm not parting with those memories, just of the physical trinket.
Mm-hmm.
For just 1 more key. 2
The
things.
box and the bolts. 2 keys.
2 keys? Whoa. Okay.
Whoa.
As much as I love a tale of war, I love a raunchy romance more. Take the box.
You have my sincerest gratitude. And I'll take the yellow and blue one. And then
Okay.
you said there was... I don't want the tortoise key, even though it might be cool. I don't really care about it. I don't want another fucking a water room.
Hey,
Maybe
man,
it's a
just 'cause-
turtle room.
I was gonna say the descriptions don't have to line up with the purpose.
So you said there was a bronze key and then a gold key?
Yep.
Fuck. I'll take the bronze key.
Okay.
So so I have the silver planty key and I have the bronze regular
Bronze
looking
key and then the yellow blue key.
All right.
Awesome. Are you going to test them?
Absolutely immediately. I'm just like, thank you very much. And then like I walk away almost with like a little pep in my step and I'm like, oh shit, oh cool, 2 more keys. And I'll go to the nearest door and I'll first start with the bronze key.
The bronze key. You
Yeah.
use it and it opens. You open the door and you...
Die.
This is going to be great. No, you don't die.
You die.
You are in a room that to Dolus looks very odd, but to you, the best way I can describe it is a sort of turn of the century, early 1900s hotel,
Hotel.
What
like
room?
a 1905 hotel room.
Oh.
Okay.
There's
What is
you
this?
step in. There's strange sounds sort of coming from the window. And as you kind of eke into the room and peek out, you see a sight that's kind of familiar to you. It looks kind of like the futuristic vehicles from your dream, but it's a lot more rudimentary, like a mix between them and a carriage. Above the table, it's a Model T. It's a Ford Model T.
Oh, so the
I
Bronski just leads to real life
To modern
1950s.
day 1905. or
No,
real life
1905. Excuse you.
Real
Yeah, it
life
just looks like 1905 New York out the window.
Is there like a radio in the room?
No, but you do hear music sort of in the distance through a wall.
Is it any kind of music that I would recognize?
No.
Okay, this is a lot. And I'm just gonna walk out, take the key away out, and I'm just like, that's
Cryo made a meta key.
a meta key. And I'll try the yellow and blue one.
You try the yellow and blue key. This one, you use it, and you step out, and immediately you are in a room that is circular.
Okay.
Glass walls all the way around, and there are
The
a bunch of
CN
stacks
tower.
of stuff.
One leads to 1905, the other's to 2020.
The other leads to 2020 Toronto. You know,
Not me.
I was not ready for the CN Tower to make a cameo.
I wasn't ready for 1905 New York to make a cameo.
you know,
Weird I was.
but yeah, so glass walls all the way around, and there's not like separations. It is just circle of glass, and you have like a moment of like, what the fuck? And you look around, and there's a bunch of little chests and boxes and stuff stacked around, and then you look up through the glass again, and you process that it is not just glass walls. You look up, and there is some kind of like wooden ceiling, and you look out beyond the glass, and you let your perception set in. You are in a jar on a shelf in a dark room that just is full of various knickknacks and items.
Can I tell where this room is?
No, I will say there's no stuff. There's no weird modern stuff or like strange, like you're not in 19th century New York. But you are just in a seemingly to you either in a storage room or in a really cluttered little shop.
So, wait, okay, so you said there are boxes? and
In the
stuff?
jar
In
with
the
you,
jar?
there are boxes and chests and stuff.
Okay, well, I'm gonna check them.
You're basically, it's like you're in a circular room. It's like you're in like an
Yeah.
observation room, but you are in a
Checking the
jar.
chests. I'm checking the chests and the boxes. What's in them?
A lot of the chests, as you pop them open,
More
Have-
jars.
they're full of jars. No.
Fucking Toy
One,
Story,
so
yeah.
there are 3 boxes. One box is full of hand-carved music boxes. In a grand total of, you're not counting, you'll count them at some point. 30 of them, each worth about 10 gold.
Okay. Cool. I'll pick one up and I'll start like spinning the little thingy on the music box. Is like, what kind of song is it playing? is it a like? I'm just, you mentioned I don't see any modern things. Is it playing like just like a normal like?
It sounds like a lullaby.
Or is
Yeah,
it like fucking like
just a
Louis
quiet little
Armstrong?
lullaby. No. I'm on the moon. Help.
Okay. All right.
No,
yeah.
it's just playing. It's just a nice little lullaby.
Awesome. Next box.
The next box. It
You're telling me
It
to
has
open a box
hammers.
and there's just a bunch of hammers?
has hammers. It's full of like mallets, like iron hammers.
Okay. Just regular ass like iron.
Just
hammers?
regular hammers.
Cool. Can the third one have something cool in it? Oh, it looks
I think
like
it
Third one does have a jar in it.
God, fuck. It has
Hang
glue
on.
in it.
It has a jar in it.
Yeah.
And you pull the jar out. There's a bunch of stuff stacked in around it to make
has
sure this jar
glue
does
inside it.
not break.
Uh-huh.
I'll have you properly identify it during a short rest. So we'll say you identify it before you get on the ship. You have a jar of sovereign glue.
What is that?
It is like
Oh my
glue that can, if you glue something together with it, it cannot ever be unglued.
There's one specific oil that breaks it, or the wish spell.
Yeah.
So the glue takes a minute to set, and if it sets, it cannot be fucking undone. So
Hey,
you
Alina,
have
hold my hand.
roll a d6 for me.
Oh, D6. See if you
Roll a
break it, I'll
D6
pick
for
it
me.
up. 6.
6. You have 7 ounces of sovereign glue. 1 ounce can cover a 1 foot square surface.
Go, guys. We just glue the ship to Twinktania, and then we can just bring Twinktania
Move it
wherever we
somewhere
go.
else.
No, we
Wherever
glue
we want.
Martin to the floor.
This is how we bring the planes back together. We glue them back
You
together.
glue
We were,
Please,
using,
back
we were using gum before, but now we have something better.
Glue.
You ever tried gum before?
Oh my
What?
god.
I'm gonna drink that.
In the session.
Then
drive.
there are 2 chests. You open one, and it has. Okay, I got
Fabric.
that. Oh, roll a 12 for me.
A D12? Okay.
It's got a
I
bomb.
haven't had to use a D12 in fucking years. 8.
Might take you a while to count all the gems. But your rough estimate, like 80,000.
80 gems. 80,000 gold worth of stuff?
Yeah.
Pay back Twink and then some.
He's not giving that money to Twink.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. What's in the second chest?
He ain't even done yet.
Ooh. In the second chest, as you open it, there is not gold. Instead, there is a very nice shield.
Hmm.
Again, we'll say you identify it in a
At
bit.
some point later.
A spell guard shield.
No! Cryo! Cryo! No!
While holding
man.
this shield, you have advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects, and spell attacks have disadvantage against you.
I've been trying to get that shield for like half the game.
You have. I'm really sorry. This is a randomizer too.
Oh.
I don't know why random things hate you.
at the you know, like I identify it eventually, but like I just open the chest and I pick it up and I just look at the shield. It has like on the image, it has like the symbol of abjuration on it or something, and I'm just like, toss it to the side.
Alina could use this.
I just toss it to the side. I'm like, okay, shield.
And then it's just an empty chest under it. The shield was just in there.
You open the next chest and it is sealed shut with sovereign glue.
No, there were just 2 chests.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the shield, I'm gonna put it back in the chest and seal it with sovereign glue just to fuck Noah over.
And then give it to Doc. There's a spell rod shield in here. If you can open
can
it.
Hey, just because it can't be unglued doesn't mean I can't break the chest.
I'm gonna
That
cover
is
the
true.
chest in sovereign glue.
Cover.
Just dip your fucking tools in it. I don't.
I'm gonna glue the sovereign shield to the chest.
So, those are all of the findings of your
That's
excursion.
fucking awesome.
Yo,
You
if you glue the
made
chest to it, it'll be
so
a
much
chest
money.
plate.
I'm just like, Idolus takes this in. He's like, wow, this is cool. Why is this in a jar? Like, why is this? Is this like the jar of? Okay.
You
I'll say
hear
that-
a really
um,
loud echo. There's like the weird effect of the size difference. You hear as like a shop door opens. And you see someone just kind of like walk through this shop.
does it just look like a normal person?
Just looks like a person just wearing common clothes.
Can I tell if this is like these are giant people and this is a normal sized jar to me, or if I am shrunk as I'm in this jar?
You cannot tell, no.
Damn it. Does this person, so like, can I hear them talking? Or do I like talk to
It's
them?
really muffled through the glass. You can't really make out what they're
I don't
saying.
want to make out what they're saying, but can I just like tell if it sounds like they're talking in common?
It sounds like common.
Okay, so it's the language that if I could hear them well, I could understand, but I don't. All right, interesting. That's
All right.
fucking weird as hell.
You got your
getting out of
3
this
keys?
jar. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You can go to other people now, or
I,
not even come to me. I'm just gonna. I want to go and find Vala. I'm gonna give her the fucking the.
Oh, the key to the. All right.
It's a jar of jarring items.
We are going to Lotus. Lotus. You and Alina head out to find a quiet place to send all of your messages and breathe in whatever information you're about to get.
Okay.
She's like, are you good?
I don't know.
Hey. She like puts a hand on your shoulder and she's like, whatever happens, it's gonna be okay, right?
Yeah. I mean,
No. She like grabs both of your shoulders, turns. She's like, whatever happens, it's gonna be okay.
okay.
Because we have been through too much shit for anything to happen and make it not okay.
Okay.
She does like a really nice little touch on your face. She's like, it's gonna be fine.
Alina, I'm gonna piss myself, maybe.
Do you need to pee before we do this?
What is with
Yeah.
Lotus and not having
Go.
control of her faculties? This episode specifically.
Because I've had to pee for the past like 3 hours. But I don't want to leave.
Go piss.
No.
Go piss, queen.
Anyways, Lotus goes to pee and she comes back and holds up the sending spoon.
I'm ready.
Wait, so I should be asking her. Wait, Alina, so list of things I should be asking her. Where she is, if she's okay.
What she meant by your dad wanting her dead.
Okay, and if she's seen other me. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey! Are you okay? Where are you? Was it really Raiden? Did you see other me?
You got 9 words.
We're on Twinktania right now. Coming.
Tres.
Soon.
Dos.
Stay safe.
Okay. I'm fine. In a secret cave to stay safe. Didn't see other you, but your dad was with cultists seen at another island. Their boss.
Wait, so he's... There's no way he wouldn't know that it's Starlost then.
Yeah, it seems that way. I don't know. We don't have the full picture. Doesn't sound like she has the full picture either.
Which... I guess is a good thing.
Yeah, if she had the full picture, she'd probably be dead or Starlost.
Yeah.
Not sure which is worse at this point. So, do you want me to ask follow-up questions?
I don't really have any questions. It seems pretty clear cut. We would. Maybe you save your sending and your magic for when we actually get there so we can.
Should we ask where to go? Because I don't know anything about Dragonlost.
I don't know anything about Dragonlost either.
Okay, I'll ask her where we should go.
Okay.
Does a little like, you sure there's nothing else you want me to ask before I send this? Because I have 25 words, and where should we go is like, even if I'm specific, it's like 10 at most.
Question, because I am currently forgetting. Her dad is still alive, right? Last we heard.
Yeah, last you heard, she and her dad were both alive. Both injured last you heard, but both alive.
Yeah. Maybe ask about her dad. It's
Okay.
like, princess, king.
Got it.
He's still around.
Is your dad all right? Here we go. And she does her casting, her quiet sending that you're used to at this point, and then sits there and gets her little reply, and she goes, she said, go to Gui. I'll let them know you're coming. My father is okay. Neither of us have been injured since the first attack. Other you not around.
Okay. I mean, maybe that's a good thing if the other me isn't around. Maybe when we get there, we can just talk to Raiden.
Yeah. Hooray! See, things are fine.
I'm just a little. It's
I mean, things are fucked, but things have been fucked for a little while.
Yeah, and things have been more fucked.
Yeah, things have been worse than this. This is easy. This is like an awkward conversation with a parent, and then we're good.
I think it's still, like.
No, it's worse than that. It's probably pretty fucked, but it's fine. It'll be fine.
We've been fine through everything else. This is just another thing on the sandwich.
Lotus,
Yeah.
come here. She just gives you a hug.
Oh, hello. This is nice.
I love you, Lotus.
I love you too.
And if anything happens with Raiden, it'll be okay.
Yeah.
Because you still have Dolus, and you got me. Also, all the rest of us. You think Hush would put up with your dad being a jerk?
No.
He'd give him a telepathy wedgie.
That's really funny, actually. Especially now that Hush has, like, the big hand.
Oh god, a Bigsby's wedgie.
Do you think... I know we haven't been to the Talon Isles or, like, the Southern Waste, but it feels like Dragonlost and... with how Dragonlost is meant to be, like, where all the elemental planes thing is happening. It feels a bit like this is starting to become the end of the road. Do you think I should try to attune to the lightning javelin?
She just zoom it into her hand. If you want to. Just hands it to you. I mean, you've used it. I'm sure you can handle it.
I mean, wait, hold on. Maybe I should ask, did you want to keep it? I know you do magic and stuff, but you don't often hold weapons and...
Oh, it's fine. I can summon elementals and stuff.
Okay.
Plus, I can do what your javelin does, just without the javelin part.
That's true. Okay.
You need it more than I do.
Yeah, I mean, I have Kyle. Kyle's pretty great.
Maybe you could, like, fuse Kyle and the javelin and have lightning. Lightning Kyle.
That would be pretty awesome.
That would be pretty awesome. If anyone could do it, it'd be Twink. Fairmont.
Do you think if they were thrown into the engine, they would just...
I think the engine could do anything at this point, because I have no idea what it does.
Do you think maybe we should go check out the engine out before we...
Maybe. Don't see harm, I guess. The paths can take us lots of places.
Yeah. Well, we can ask about that later. I will try, at least. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, she tries to attune to it.
All right. You give me a roll for that.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine.
Let's go.
21.
Lotus, you meditate as you are doing your attunement. Alina stays nearby, keeping an eye on you, prepping stuff. You get the idea that she sends a few other sendings. You're not sure who to who. Like, you guys aren't chit-chatting while you meditate. And you attune to the astral bolt.
Let's go.
It feels different than when you were last used it as you properly attune. There's a sort of tingly sensation to it as you finally lock it in. Feels good.
Mm-hmm. It just shoops into my hand, and I'm just like, oof. That's real weird.
Yeah, you'll get used to it. Here, let's make sure it doesn't work. Yep, all yours.
Oh.
Throw it to me. Normal throw it to me.
I was like, whoa, yeah, no.
Yeah, Alina immediately knowing who you are. No.
Yeah.
Toss it to her. She catches it. She holds it out. And just...
It comes back into my hand. Weird. I'm gonna go show Hush.
Okay, have fun.
Okay.
I'm gonna go find your brother.
Okay.
Walks off. You fly off. Dolus, you find Vala.
I find Vala just looking like Vala. That's crazy.
Yeah, she's chilling in her swamp.
Cool. I start heading over. I'm just like,
She is
Vala?
currently she's leaned back in a chair with her feet up, and she has a bottle of something that she is just tossing up into the air and letting land in the mud to see whether it lands up or down. Like she's doing the bottle toss, but with a fucking potion of some sort.
Hello.
Hi. How are you?
I'm marginal.
Mm-hmm.
I have a gift for you.
A gift for me? She immediately flips over in the chair and grabs the back to lean in. And the bottle just really unceremoniously thump, into the mud next to her.
Did it land up or down?
It landed on its side.
You asshole. I just so I got a magic key from the market of the Feywild.
Ooh.
And so the way these work, you open a door with it or unlock a door with it, and it takes you to not where that door usually goes.
Mm-hmm.
And Does she have like a hut, or like a house, or like
Yeah.
an apothecary?
She has
Does
like
it
a
have
little
door?
hut she's built. Does have a door.
Okay. Yeah, come with me. I walk over to her hut.
Oh, it's been so long since I got offerings.
It's less of an offering and more just like a thank you for the work that you do and for not killing us and for, helping the island.
Think about it.
I'd rather not. So, this key, I saw what it did, and I immediately knew that someone like you should have it. And I stick it in the door, turn it, I open the door to the
Open
green
door.
room.
Yes.
So, I don't
Yes,
know
yes,
what a
yes.
lot of this is.
she
but
moves her body, almost does like cartoon proportions to like whip her into this room, and then she's just like, oh yeah, exactly. Like she like stretches out and then snaps back into normal humanoid as she gets there. And she's like, oh my gosh,
is this good?
I have to travel leagues for some of these. Wonderful. I thought that was extinct.
So this is like a good. Is a good.
This is fantastic. Better than any virgin. You're great.
Okay.
Not in the way Lorelai uses that. No, I eat them.
Again, that's fine. I don't really. Okay. Well, I'm glad you like it. I hope that it serves you well.
I love teasing the pretty ones, and I did enjoy throwing around that small one. But I think you might be my new favorite.
Oh, I thought you were still talking about versions. But this is, of course.
I mean, I might still be talking about virgins. I don't know your life.
Okay. Well, thank you. I think.
Wonderful. You are a treasure. She comes over. She
I don't know if I should be happy about this.
She just plants. She like plants a kiss on you real quick. Not a big one. Just like a mwah. You're great. Oh, I love this. Wonderful. She just grabs a couple more like plants. She just starts going around this greenhouse gathering plants.
I'm just like, and you can use this key on any door ever, and it'll open.
Stops suddenly and goes, I use that key on any door.
Yes.
And it will immediately make that door no longer lead to where it's supposed to lead. Instead it'll lead to here.
Yeah. Why are you making that face?
No reason.
You're making that's not a good face that you're making.
No, it's a great face. It's the best face. It's the face of so many plans. You're definitely my favorite now. I'll eat you last if it comes down to it.
Okay, well, thanks, I guess. Bye. Enjoy.
Bye-bye. I will. Like as you walk away.
Dolus walks away, and it's just like, was that maybe the biggest mistake of my life? There's a chance. But, being in the favor of a dragon is better than being on the bad side of a dragon. So I will take it as a W. Overall, net positive once more. And I'll just head back to Twinktania.
You return to Twinktania. Higgery.
Yeah.
You and Hush leave your little legend lore room. And it's a really good neck pop, Kay. I heard that one.
Thank you.
I got you.
I've been practicing.
Alina is kind of just walking by and just like, hello. Dolus, you come flying by. Everybody kind of reconvenes.
Hush has just like this shadow on his face. He's just like staring downward.
Oh, perfect. You guys are here. I have great news.
Mm-hmm.
The astral bolt just appears in her hand.
Whoa.
Completely breaks. Oh! Oh!
Amazing.
Oh, let's go!
It appears in her other hand. She's just like,
Oh!
I'll go over and I'll give her a hug.
yay!
Great job. I'm so proud of you.
You could just switch like.
And then it can come back to me whenever I want it to. And so I toss it. And it just appears in my hand again.
Wait. Can I hold it?
Yeah.
Okay. And Hush just like holds really hard. Okay.
And then it appears in my hand.
Does it like shoot over to you, or does it just like up here?
It's just not in your hand anymore.
Oh yeah. Hush is just like. Let's go! I can't wait to see you throw it.
Off to the side, I just like tug on Alina's sleeve, and I'm just like, I just want to let you know, I went and I gave Vala a gift, a magic fake key, and then she kissed me. She grabbed me and she kissed me. I want to let you know it was not reciprocative.
She kissed you?
Yeah, she grabbed me and she kissed
Like she
me.
like a full like.
It wasn't like a. It
kiss,
was,
or
it was
like
just
a-
like a mwah, and then she walked away. I just want
Okay.
to be fully
Because
transparent.
one of those was a problem, and the other was also a problem because it meant I had like. One was a problem for two reasons, because it was both how dare she and also how do I respond because she's a dragon
Yeah,
and I can't really
retaliate.
do anything about that.
Yeah. I think she was just really excited. She got a lot of plants.
It's okay. I mean, Vala's pretty.
Okay, I mean that's
fine.
I guess.
At least a pretty person kissed you.
That's
I'm trying to make
a
this
pretty,
okay in my
A pretty
brain.
person kisses me every day.
Aw, you know just the right thing to say.
Meanwhile, their kids are just fucking.
They're doing the fucking Macarena.
Hey, Twinktania.
Oh,
Alright.
I got I got busy by getting keys. Like to I think Lotus is the only person. Was Hick was Hick there when we got the key?
Yeah, Hick was there. Well, I think Doc was there technically, but
Oh, well, yeah.
No, don't know about the keys.
Yeah, okay.
Alina wasn't.
I got keys, magic fake keys.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. One of them leads to the inside of a jar, and the other one leads to this weird like hotel room, like an inn room. Sorry, and it's like, I think I'd rather just not think about that one, if possible. But
Like, do you just like put them in a door?
oh yeah, look.
You've seen Twink use his before,
Yeah,
Hush. He puts a key at a door and it's just becomes a portal to a place.
Oh, yeah. He's just like, oh, like Twinks.
Yeah.
Wait, it's in a jar. Does it make you tiny, or is the jar big?
I think it makes me tiny. Because it's in like a shop on a shelf.
Do you hear people?
I heard a person. I saw someone come in.
Oh, maybe you could like eavesdrop on them. Do you think they
Nope.
say?
I can't tell what they're saying.
Oh.
Or like see them clearly.
You guys hear a whistle, a very familiar bosun whistle in the distance, indicating that the ship is getting ready.
Oh, I think we're almost ready to go.
Oh, I wanted to bring up. Should we maybe? So like Alina and I were talking after I tuned to the astral bolt that like what if like Kyle became a lightning Kyle? So I was like, maybe we should go visit the ion engine.
Let's talk about that whenever we see Twink again, because I think another unplanned detour, he might kill us.
Okay.
That's fair. Oh, I think my dad's
Where's
alive.
that again?
Wait,
Oh,
what?
What?
got the Astrovault.
as
Got the Astrovault. You
as
got
Hutch
the
says
Astrovault."
that.
He
As
just, like,
Hutch is
dancing.
just dancing as everybody's like, what? And that is where we're gonna end our session. You guys have to get ready to go to the ship.
I would, I understand
Oh.
the cliffhangerness of it. I think it would have been really funny to like Crow fishes for the that's where we end the session, and then you leave him out on the line. It's just like go ahead, explain. Now.
Yeah.
No, he would though.
I messed it up. I should have went. My dad's alive.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching or listening. Fantastic time to say. Right around now is when Spotify Wrapped is out for us as we're recording to date this episode, I guess. But so huge shout out for those of you who are sharing your Wrapped, and Spotify is high. Like Starlost is high up on there. That's
Somebody
awesome.
had over 100,000
I was numbered.
minutes.
Or I was in the top 24%. Can you beat me?
Woo! Can you beat Crow? Can you listen to more Starlost than Crow? Some of you can. It's impressive.
Yeah. I mean, I listened to 1,000 minutes. That's pretty cool.
We appreciate the support, whichever medium you guys absorb Starlost through, whichever podcast platform or video platform you use. But thank you guys so much. Hope you liked this session. Hopefully we'll have the whole gang back together yet again for the next session when we see where the ship is going as it leaves Twinktania. So, bye-bye, everybody.